Hello. We're playing some Mass Effect 2 for the contest. We're doing the Insanity contest, so that's why the death counter's there. We have 2 deaths. One was in Mass Effect 1 due to an unfortunate incident when I boarded a ship I should not have boarded. A bunch of biotics stun-locked me to death. And the second death was a story death. The beginning of this game. That does count. It's kind of like a joke. Everyone gets it. So, I actually had some thoughts about my build. And look, when I played original Mass Effect 2, which I originally played as a soldier, it wasn't on Insanity, but I played Insanity as a soldier later for the achievement. And I remembered Fortification being, like, kind of bad. I took it because it works for my character's build roleplay-wise. I'm a soldier. Geth's shield boost seems like more of a tech ability, and Barrier, obviously, seems more like a biotic ability, because it is. As a soldier, I chose Fortification, which is basically a combat ability. I don't think it's considered to be biotic or tech, which means for roleplay purposes, it fits a soldier better, like Grunt. Grunt doesn't have biotics or tech, but he has Fortification. Fortification is just like extra armor. So I remember switching to Geth's shield boost in my Insanity run of original Mass Effect 2, and I liked it way better. So I don't know why. Sometimes that part of me just takes over. Like, I'm playing a contest. I want to do my best. And Fortification, I remember being kind of bad compared to Geth's shield boost, partly because it has a recharge time of 12 seconds, which is kind of ridiculous. Also, like I just said, and this is something I think I also forgot. And then I read a guide for my old school Insanity playthrough of Mass Effect 2 on the Xbox. I wanted to know how to beat it the easiest for the achievement. I was big into true achievements, so I was like, there's a bunch of guides there. And Soldier's one of the recommended classes, of course. And I think I remember Fortification being ranked like the worst of the 3 bonuses for defense. Not only does it have a long cooldown, but, like I just said, it doesn't count as a tech ability or a biotic ability. In this game, there are upgrades you can get for tech and biotic abilities. I don't think Fortification counts as either. It's a combat ability. Meaning, if I get bonuses to duration or cooldown for tech abilities, it would affect Geth's shield boost. If I get bonuses to duration and cooldown of biotic abilities, it would affect Barrier. Also, I think I remember that both of those also have a lower cooldown time already. For Fortification, I don't think it gets bonuses from either. Now, however, you get a 25% armor bonus of maximum shields. So any shield bonus you get does make Fortification better. There's that. But like I said, I picked Soldier for this run because I was just like, you know what? I haven't played Soldier in such a long time. I want to play Soldier. Also, it is good for this. But Fortification I chose for a stupid reason. So I think I might respec already, if I can. Advanced Training. I got plenty of Element Zero. Plus, I am not, because of the contest rules, I am not allowed to save scum this. I can't save the game, take Geth's shield boost, read what it does, and then reload to get my Ezo back, and then take, Barrier. I have to pay for it. Now, we're going to have some discussion time here. Hey, Blue. Also, hello, Scandy. And Julie. I know you already left for the grocery store, but I get so focused on explaining what I want to do in stream today that I forgot to say hello. I tend to do that. This is why I should have 10 minutes of, just chatting at the beginning of the stream. I should start doing that. So, here are my thoughts. Are we ready to, get into the mind of me? Here are my thoughts on a soldier bonus ability for Insanity. Armor-piercing ammo. Good. It's always good. I love this ability. On my engineer character, I pick this every time. You can put it on every weapon, and combine that with Incinerate. You will have no problems with armor. You just wreck people. Here's the problem. Soldier already has Inferno rounds. Incendiary rounds. they're called. Is this better than Incendiary? Honestly, I think so. But it's not that much better. You know what I mean? Like, we already have Incendiary. Why would I take this? It's like it feels like a slight upgrade. That's it. So I probably shouldn't take it. Inferno works almost as well. Plus, I have other abilities and stuff. I'm always going to have a character on the team that has Incinerate or Warp for armor. I'll be fine. Barrier is a great defensive ability. And if I remember correctly, it has a shorter downtime, or it has a shorter refresh rate than Fortification, which means it won't interfere with my adrenaline rush as much, which is nice. I mean, the whole point of Soldier in this game is to just spam Adrenaline Rush because it has like a 3-second cooldown when it's maxed out, which is great. But if you keep having to use Fortification for 12 seconds, you know, it lasts a minute, I know, but Barrier is an option. I might try this. I've never liked Slam. Again, I remember Fortification being bad. I don't know why I took it. In the back of my head, I was like, isn't Fortification bad? Isn't that the worst of the three? I was like, yeah, probably. But like I said, it fit my Soldier character. It made sense. Geth Shield Boost. I remember this being great. There was something about it that made it better than Fortification, and I don't remember why. I just remember this being better. Reeve, I don't know about Reeve. I've never used Reeve in this game. It's probably good. It's also kind of defensive. It restores health and gives temporary health bonus when the power is used against organics. Reeve also does double damage to armor and barriers, which means it's great. Like, I might end up taking this as an offensive option. Here is my take on abilities in Mass Effect 2 on different difficulties, especially with defensive abilities. Defensive abilities work better on lower difficulties. Enemies do less damage, therefore, the bonus you get from your defensive ability matters more, right? But on higher difficulties, it doesn't work as well because enemies just shred your defenses. However, the flip side of that is defensive abilities aren't as needed on lower difficulties because, well, it's a lower difficulty. But on higher difficulties, it would be more needed, but is less efficient. It's a weird, like, setup. And offensive abilities, kind of the same thing. Offensive abilities on normal just make you kill even faster. Offensive abilities on harder difficulties won't do as much damage because all enemies have defenses. But I honestly think offensive abilities are better on higher difficulties. Yes, defensive abilities mitigate damage. You know what else mitigates damage? Killing. I'm more leaning towards damage or more defense, like obliteration. Because I'll be honest, when I went into fights using Fortification, I barely felt any. I know it's only on level 1. I barely felt the difference at all. It maybe gave me like an extra second out of cover. And for the first 12 seconds of the fight, I couldn't use my best ability. The only upside is it lasts for an entire minute, so. Energy Drain is also good. It takes off shields, and I get them back. Like I said, defenses in this game on Insane don't really do that much. Like, they go down very quickly. Energy Drain is cool, but I already have Disruptor Bullets for taking out shields. So I'd really only be taking this to steal shields and also do some extra damage against shields. But I honestly think that using Adrenaline Rush and shooting shields with Disruptor rounds is probably better than Energy Drain is for shield death. And yeah, I don't get the shields, but Neural Shock I don't think is good. Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't go through defenses, and every enemy besides Husks have defenses in this game on Insane. How do you determine the winner? Yep, least deaths. I only have 2, but I'm at the start of 2, so I know there's somebody who is like almost on 3, and he has like less than 20, I think. So I got to do good in this to keep up. Shredder ammo's awful. It only does good damage against health. That's it. Only health. You know what else does good damage against health? Almost every other ammo type. Inferno rounds can make them panic. Disruptor rounds can like zap them a little bit. Warp ammo does like a certain percentage damage more to like everything. Armor piercing also does more damage to health. This is awful. You want to have a really quick game for story? Play on easy and take shredder ammo because almost nothing has defenses. You'll just kill even faster. Warp ammo does extra damage against everything except for shields. Here's why I don't think I want to take this as a soldier. The only reason I take this is for barriers. I have no option against barriers. I have disruptor rounds for shields. I have Inferno for armor. I technically have cryo for health, but I'm not using it. I don't have anything for barriers. I could take warp ammo just for barriers. But the only enemies that have barriers in this game are like collectors and some biotic enemies. That's kind of it. I'm not sure if it's worth an entire power slot, making it only good against barriers. Inferno grenades, I've heard they're actually pretty good, but not really my thing. I've also heard flashbang can be pretty decent, just because that's how it works with the AI. So my options are barrier, Geth shield boost, and Reeve. Here's the problem with Reeve. I don't know how long Reeve lasts, and I don't want to interfere with my adrenaline rush cooldown. Problem is, all three of these abilities do that. So I don't know what I want to take. The good thing about Reeve is it probably has a short cooldown. There's that at least. And it probably lasts a decent amount of time. It's supposed to be like a damage over time. If it lasts for at least like 10 seconds and has a cooldown of like 3 or 4, I can see using this and then using Adrenaline Rush a few times, then using this again. That could work out well. Plus, unlike Barrier and Geth Shield Boost, I am consistently damaging enemies with this ability. That's good. I might take Reeve. Here's what I'm going to do, though. I'm going to look at Barrier and Geth Shield Boost and see their stats. I already know it with Fortification. Well, actually, I can't back out. Well, I already know with Fortification it has a 12-second cooldown, which I don't think ever gets better. And it lasts for a minute. I think the improvements just simply give you more armor bonus. Let me check out Barrier. It has a recharge time of also 12 seconds. Oh, that's still bad. Oh, that's bad. How? Okay, so hold on. Is this just biotic fortification? It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same as level 1 fortification was. Yeah. This is just biotic fortification. Although, like I said, it does get bonuses from biotic upgrades, though. That's a plus. You can do heavy barrier or improved barrier. Increases duration or increases strength. I'd probably do duration in this, maybe, but on this difficulty, it might not even matter. Well, kind of wish I hadn't done that. But I have plenty of element 0 to spend doing this. Let's take out Jeff? Yes, Geth Shield Boost. Geth Shield Boost. Also 12 seconds. Also the same exact shield strength. But you can do heavy Geth or improved Geth. Increase strength of shield boost to absorb more damage, or temporarily improves Geth shield boost to boost weapon damage. That's why I liked it better. It actually gives you a damage boost, which I think is more important on this difficulty. That's not bad. But 12-second cooldown sucks. What about Reeve? Reeve has a 6-second cooldown. That is way better. It only lasts for 3 seconds. Oh, that's also bad. Increase Reeve strength or increase radius. So it has a 6-second refresh rate and only lasts for 4 seconds. When would I ever get to use Adrenaline Rush when I'm constantly re-upping Reeve? I use it, it lasts for 4 seconds, 6 seconds is done. Do I put Reeve back up, or do I use Adrenaline Rush? I kind of don't like this. If I'm revolving around spamming Adrenaline Rush, which is a viable tactic considering it has a 3-second recharge time, you know, I still say that Armor Piercing and Warp Ammo are really kind of bad choices on the Soldier because you already have ammo types for almost every situation. But I think I'm going to take one of them. It's because it doesn't interfere with my Adrenaline Rush. That's the difference. Armor Piercing is almost redundant because I have Inferno or Incendiary. This really doesn't give me an option for anything. However, this does. Yes, it's very situational, but it gives me an option against barriers. I know that's very situational in this game. I'd probably say like maybe a third of the enemies have biotic barriers, probably less. Probably only like a quarter. But at least it does something. And it doesn't interfere with my Adrenaline Rush. I put this on a weapon, the cooldown is like 2 seconds. And then I blast with Adrenaline Rush. And then when the barrier's done, I can switch to whatever else I need to. I might do this. I want to be able to spam Adrenaline Rush as much as possible. And the only bonus abilities that really let me do that are ammo. So, Warp Ammo it is. It has a cooldown of 1.5 seconds. Yeah, you put it on, you blast the barrier, you put it on, 1.5 seconds later, you use Adrenaline Rush, and you just start shooting those barriers. And if the barrier goes down, and you're just shooting health, you might as well keep this on. Incendiary rounds actually do not do extra damage to health, except for damage over time. It does 20% of weapon damage over 3 seconds. But with Warp Ammo, it does extra damage just to health. Just like straight extra damage. It's not damage over time, it's just damage. Affected by biotics. And I will have someone who has Warp almost all the time. So, still good. Meaning, if the enemy drops down to health, I'm not going to take the time to switch to like Inferno. I'm just going to keep shooting. Now, increasing this increases the damage. Then we have Heavy or Squad. Normally, I go with Heavy to make myself better. But in certain fights, Squad might be better. I'm not sure if I want to go Heavy or Squad. Heavy's good for me. But if I'm facing a bunch of enemies that have armor, maybe Squad wouldn't be so bad. I do like the focus fire, though. So, like, having the heavy option will let me kill enemies faster. I trust myself more than AI to shoot things, so. Yeah, I'll probably just go heavy. So I have 3 points to spend. I'm saving up for Combat Mastery. Yeah, I'm skipping Concussive Shot and I'm skipping Cryo. So I should have enough points to max out everything. My next thing is to get Warp to level 2 and Incendiary to level 2. I just want that extra bonus. Plus, or, once I'm done with this, I'll do Adrenaline Rush all the way to the end. Yeah, I might do that. Okay, now that I just spent 20 minutes doing this and spending all my EZO. Yeah, it mainly comes down to the fact that I want to spam Adrenaline Rush. We already talked to everyone on the ship. By all, I mean like 2 people. So, we have some new missions to do. We can do some DLC. We can go to the Citadel and talk to people. I'm personally gonna go get Grunt. I think Grunt is a great addition to the team because he's so bulky. I can send him up front and they'll focus on him. I kind of want to get Grunt just for the bulkiness. Because right now my options are Miranda, Jacob, and Mordin. Mordin is great at stripping off defenses. He's an engineer. That's what he does. He's not a bad option. I think Jacob's a bad option. His only real ability is pull, and enemies have so many defenses on insane. It's whatever. I think Jacob's already out. I think I'd rather use... I don't know. Mordin is still pretty good. Kind of want to get Garrus. But Garrus's mission's tough. I'm doing it. I want Garrus. I'm going against my better judgment. I kind of want a Krogan on the front line, but the fact is I can use Mordin's abilities to strip off defenses. Also Miranda. Miranda is great at that. She has warp and overload. I can just spam like warp and incendiary and my bullets and just take out armor pretty quickly. I also have Zaid. Zaid's not bad. He has concussive shot, which is pretty bad in this game. But he has disruptor ammo, which is good against shields. He also has inferno grenades, which is, you know, fine. He doesn't have it yet. Yeah. Now I wish Mordin had overload as well instead of cryo, but still good. Mordin! Is cryo good against armor in Mass Effect 2? I don't think it is. Mass Effect 3 had some additions. Mass Effect 3 makes concussive shot better against biotic barriers, which is good. It also makes cryo good against armor. It weakens it. Kind of like warp does. In this game, I think cryo only works on, like, health enemies. Which makes it kind of whatever. Normally, I max out their passive, but I want to make Incinerate better. So we're not going to do that this time. Health, weapon damage, shields. Tech knowledge, further increasing the strength of his shields or increasing his damage. See, Mordin's kind of sucks. All Salarian Scientist does is increase health, weapon damage, and shields. It does nothing for his ability damage. It's either increase his shield strength or increase his weapon. Yeah, his is actually kind of bad. I'm going to just max out Incinerate. I just want full-on death to armor. Now, do I do heavy or do I do blast? It does 40 more damage over 3 seconds. Or I increase the impact radius by over double. I do like focusing fire. And I do think the biggest threat to me are the big targets. And the big targets, this is better. I know if I read a guide for Insanity, they'd be like, no, you always take Incineration Blast for just damage against a ton of enemies at once. I like boss killing, though. They're the threat. So, heavy. And 1 point into this, because Cryoblast is whatever. Miranda. Yeah, I maybe shouldn't have done this. Her abilities are fantastic. Overload and Warp are both great. What does this do again? Health, weapon damage. This actually increases the squad's health and damage, so I think it was worth doing. But these are all... I probably should have put some more points in these, though. These are good. Alright. Miranda gets the Carnifex and unfortunately the Shuriken. And Mordin gets the Carnifex and unfortunately the Shuriken. I like my weapons. Alright.
Judging by the quarantine reports, the plague has been completely eradicated, Shepard. Dr. Solis's assistant has been helping any patients with complications.
Excellent. Knew he could do it.
I have also accessed messages between mercenary groups regarding plans to deal with the Archangel. There's a recruiting station at Afterlight that may have information on him.
That's where we're headed.
Give me another drink, love.
I hear you're recruiting.
You're good. Who's next? You three look like you could... Any question? Tarek and the other... Tarek's in last up. Beside, he's planned for... If we just keep throwing I can't tell you. Send in the next one.
Hey, is this where I sign up? I'm old enough. I grew up on Omega.
You'll need to know more than that if you
I
want to
can handle myself. Besides, I just spent 50 credits on this pistol, and I want to use...
Get your money back.
Hey, what are you...
Trust me, kid. You'll thank me later.
Also, he calls it a pistol. I'm pretty sure that was the shuriken, right? I'm pretty sure that was the shuriken. Yeah, it wouldn't have killed anything anyway. All right, let's get out of here. Sometimes skipping dialogue messes with how I know this game. Like, I know how this game progresses. I know where to go next. I go out here to the right. But when I skip dialogue, it's like, it kind of like messes with like the rhythm. So sometimes I'm just like, where do I go next?
Come on, let me in.
Also, skipping dialogue completely and then skipping like pretty much all the side stuff and playing on casual, you can beat this game in like 5 hours. Now I'm not obviously not skipping side stuff. I have to do all the DLC. And the game is on insane, so fights won't go nearly as fast.
I hope you're ready. Archangel's been a...
Part of the fun of this contest is it will not be a full playthrough. Like, I won't have to... by being able to skip dialogue and potentially skip some side missions if I feel like they're too tough for the reward, then it makes the playthrough a little faster.
They tell you what we're up, but he's getting tired. Hey, you'll be on it.
Sounds a bit like a suicide.
Head up to the boulevard. If they can get the gun...
So the bridge is...
It wasn't even a fair... On the far side, we need to keep... But don't be so good at... Watch yourself.
Getting in, simple enough. Getting out.
Okay, so we're going to be doing some Renegade stuff here. Look, I'm playing this game to make sure combat doesn't kill me. I am 100% stabbing that Batarian in the back. And making sure to hack the
Shepard, I
mech.
scanned the area, but I am unable to plot any other paths to Archangel.
Guess we're going with the Mercs.
The heavy mechs and gunship possess considerable firepower.
Hi, Garrus.
Weakening them before leaving will improve your chances.
If you stand out in the open long enough, he will shoot you. But he only lowers his shield, like he says.
Do you need something? I'm Jareth. Who knows? It's a
Why does Archangel get used?
He'll regret ever. One of them was my... Can I? Maybe we'll know more. Good idea.
Remember Mass Effect 1 where every Solarian you talked to was like, well, Solarian? Like, kind of reserved, kind of like held back, kind of, well, nerdy. It's kind of fun in this game to see like a mercenary Solarian who's just more aggressive. Their body language, they're in your face more. Hi, Jeebus. We're getting Garrus. Garrick is such a great character. A big reason why Garrick is such a great character is the actor playing him. Like, it's a known thing in like the Star Trek community. I always forget his name. I'm bad with actor names. You hear the character names over and over again in the show, but never the actor names. He put a lot of effort into making that character more than just like a one-off. He even wrote a book that's like kind of considered soft canon about Garrick. Like, he put a lot of effort into it. I kind of got that feeling. Originally, it felt like Garrick was going to be like just a one-off kind of character, but he kind of became a main character. Good. Deep Space Nine is probably the Star Trek that has like the best like secondary characters. I mean, it's kind of like Voyager. Certain characters would show up on the ship every now and then. Next Generation, you might see like you might see O'Brien sometimes. You know, some of those characters. Deep Space Nine has a great cast of characters. Andrew Robinson. And top, and door. I'm going to die. I feel like I'm not going to get to the end of the stream without dying at least once.
That should slow him down.
Perfect. It'll be
It's just,
hostile if
it's
they
this
activate it.
game. Like, the way this game's combat is, it's just more stacked against you. Enemies have just pinpoint accuracy. Came from there. So we sabotaged the robot, which means we'll be supporting the robot in combat. Now, I don't want to miss any of the weapons. Unfortunately, I don't get the Viper sniper rifle. Normally, I don't use the Viper sniper rifle on Insanity because it's just kind of like a... It's just kind of like a pea shooter. However, on this, as a soldier who has adrenaline rush to increase the damage of my bullets, I like it. I will only ever use the Viper on Insanity as a soldier. Otherwise, I just feel like it just doesn't... It's kind of like the Vindicator. I just don't feel like it does enough damage. Oh, by the way, I'm 100% taking the Widow.
Leave.
You're in the wrong place. Ask your... We're supposed... The blood... I'll be the... And he's almost about time.
I skipped so much of that dialogue. Is he the one that talks about how Vorcha are not Blood Pack? You mentioned, like, Blood Pack being only Vorcha and Krogan, and he's just kind of like, Vorcha aren't Blood Pack, they're just bodies. Alright, we came from there. Alright, we need green. And then we need orange at the top mostly. I see you. And then we need that. The one that's right under it. Okay. That's where we have to go. You know what that means? Go the other way. Top door. Top candy. Circle, circle. Candy. And top.
Now what's this?
Oh, submachine gun damage. Oh, cool, the one gun I can't use. Awesome. I honestly still say soldiers should have SMG. I know SMG is like the light assault rifle that's meant for classes that can't use the assault rifle, who's everybody but the soldier. But I still think the soldier should have the option of SMG. Like, I know it'd be more effort, but like maybe the pistol could be the SMG or a pistol, depending on what you want. Or you could just have the extra slot for it. I don't know, it's just like, it's like one gun I can't use. I feel bad about that because I'm a soldier. I could talk to you for a little experience, maybe.
Kafka.
We go over the bridge.
Oh, never mind.
Watch out.
Well, speaking of candy, it's like Halloween time. So maybe I was on keto for like the last 4 Halloweens. I'm not anymore. I may be gonna eat some candy this time because that'll be good for me. I've already gained a bunch of weight back. Why? Oh, well, what's a little candy gonna hurt me? You know, just also Thanksgiving. It'll be the first time I've been able to eat like actual Thanksgiving food in like 4 years.
Got any questions? A few more. I'm staying back.
Like
to
pumpkin
organize the
pie.
freelance. Just keep Archangel. If that doesn't work, just do your damn job. You freelance. Gotta get her back to 100% before Tarek decides he needs her again.
You're working too hard.
You're working too hard.
Archangel is in trouble. Not much time.
Well, let's not wait around too long.
Yeah, let's go. God, they're using a guy who's just using the shuriken from that distance.
Come on, we'll give these guys a surprise of our own.
He's not gonna
Enemies
kill
in front.
anything. Wait for it. Wait for it. We're not gonna shoot him just yet. Now. Why did the Carnifex out? Yeah, definitely that. Now, for Mass Effect 2, look at what this says. Target protected by shields. It means that his Incinerate won't do that much damage. However, it'll kind of stagger him a little bit. Just a little bit.
I got an Archangel!
Oh, he's dead. Oh, no, he's not dead. Now he's dead. Ow. All right. These guys all have shields on, probably. So I'm going to keep Disruptor rounds on for now. It actually is faster to switch. Is it faster to switch weapons or ammo? Let's try. Let's try. Let's say I wanted to switch to warp.
Impressive.
That's pretty fast. And what if I wanted to switch to a weapon that has different rounds on? I think switching weapons is a little slower, but not much. So what weapons would I do with... Obviously, I can switch between whatever I want, but the Matic Assault Rifle is probably better against armor. Normally, like, the one-shot kind of weapons are better against armor. And then that's going to be an armor breaker. Shotgun, shields, and biotics. Okay. And armor. I can switch to whatever I need to, but... Don't worry, Garrus. I'll help you.
I've got them.
Ow. Kind of hurt a little bit.
Been better.
Garrus.
Killing mercs is hard. At least it's not hard to find. I am amazed that... No, but those slots
we
not...
just sit here and wait.
It's not a perfect plan. I'll make you a deal.
Now, here's a
You give me
question for the
NPR
contest.
live, and I'll tell you the whole damn thing.
If you lose this fight because Garrus dies, does that count as a death? I didn't die. Garrus died. There are a few missions in 2 and 3 where you can lose but not die. I'm assuming it counts as a death.
Take a look.
One less enemy.
More than scouts. One less now, though.
Indeed. We better get ready. I'll stay up here. I can do a lot of damage from this vantage point. You can do what you do best. Just like old times, Shepard. Let's give these bastards
Here
everything
we go. Now, these are robots, which means Disruptor rounds are the obvious pick.
we've got.
Forces have engaged.
One thing I actually don't know about this game, if robots have armor, do Disruptor rounds actually do extra damage to the armor? Or is it like using it's like if a human has armor, it's not going to do like anything extra to it. But if a robot has armor, would Disruptor rounds do a little extra because they're a robot? Or does it treat the armor as just like a protection from that, and you have to use Incendiary? I don't know. That's something I never really knew. I mean, they're a robot, but this will still kind of like mess them up a little bit. Ow. Thank you. It's like how the one robot got in. Oh, I have to take this to pick it up, but it replaces my Ma. I hate how this game does that.
We've got light mechs in the base.
Somebody else can deal with it. I just let a bunch of people in, didn't I? By moving. The Vindicator's okay.
System not designed for
It is nice and accurate.
member offline.
Of course. Killed that one.
Ow! I really need to stop being so dumb. You die so fast in this game when you're not in cover. I gotta stop.
Neutralized. Affirmative. Impressive shot.
Eclipse Mercs, rear stairs.
Firing now.
Heads up, they're deploying snipers.
Not a problem.
Ready for takedown. Not a
Normally I fight on the bridge,
Engaging
but
target.
they just keep coming, so I can't.
problem.
Yep, I can't. I'd like to go back to the bridge, but I can't. Let's see here. Gotcha. Am I good? Oh, come on.
Moving to cover.
Oh, hello. I know they don't have biotic shields, but
You want something done properly. All right, let's see how you handle this, Archangel.
there's the mech.
Sending out the heavy mechs.
Oh, 1 second. 1 second. Actually, no, I can do this from the game. Hold on. Hold on. There's a reason why I'm doing this. There's a reason why I'm doing this. Okay. Technically, I cannot receive hints. According to the rules of the contest, I cannot receive any hints. Yeah, I know. I know. I kind of ask a lot of questions. That's why I have to. That's why I bring it up. Like, I have the habit of asking like questions to myself, but technically, I cannot receive hints, or else it bad. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I'm the one who's asking. But if I ever like glance over and see one, especially when I can tell it's like copy pasted or something, I'll just do that to like not read it.
That problem should take care of itself.
Because technically, I have to use my own knowledge to do it. I'm again, the answer to my own question, I would assume that it just does normal armor damage, because it looked like it did. Because when you shoot a robot with disruptor rounds without any armor, it zaps them a little bit. It didn't do anything to the armor. So I would assume, yeah, it doesn't do any extra. All right. A lot of these guys have shields.
Nice shot.
Oh, look at our robot friend murdering everybody. I missed. How did I miss that? We must help our robot friend.
Here goes.
The reason why I'm using armor piercing, or I'm using warp, is because since I have overload available, I can take down the shields with Miranda. So unless it's like a big mech target, it's probably better to stick on something that just does extra damage to health. But again, I can switch to whatever I want.
Compromised.
Let's try to conserve a bit of our sniper fire. You have armor, don't you? I think tech armor is armor, not shields. When they get closer, I can tell. Yeah, oh, it's shields. Never mind. I couldn't remember if it was going to be armor or shields. Oh, come on. I'm shooting you. Don't hit.
Enemy down.
Oh. Oh, he got messed up. All right. If you had shields, they're gone now. Can I get some ammo now? Oh, guess not. No, our mech's gonna die soon. Oh no.
Going to explode.
No.
Nice shooting.
I like how I said I didn't want to interrupt my adrenaline rush spam. I think I've used it like once in this fight. Poor mech. Anyway. So I was at the store yesterday, you know. Aw, but the mech. Okay, that's actually a threat.
I got it.
I can't change my ammo type while Adrenaline Rush is active. That is a bad thing about it. Not that bad, though. Aw, he's on fire. Good for him.
Looks like that's all of them. Come find me before they regroup.
Reminds me. I do play Overwatch 2. For better or worse, I still play it. I still find it fun. Although there are times where I just get aggravated playing it and just have to quit. But one of my favorite things about Overwatch are the characters' personalities. And like the little dialogue between them in the beginning of a match, and like little things that are talked about in between. And how they say things, and
come see me.
It just reminds me of I play Junkrat a lot because I can't aim, and he just shoots grenades. And when he's on fire from doing something, I like the way he reacts. He's kind of like playfully like half crying, and he's just like, "I did it, Mom. I'm on fire." I still say that you know how Arcane came out based on League of Legends. I really don't like the League of Legends game. Arcane is good.
Come see me.
Arcane was good. I know they do Overwatch shorts, but I really do think that Blizzard should do an Arcane-like show where it's like 10 episodes a season. I think it would do very well. I'm actually amazed they have not done this yet. I know the shorts are there, and I guess that kind of takes the place of them, but like doing like a show like Arcane but with Overwatch, I think would be great. I'm amazed they haven't done it yet.
We need to prepare. You're kicking ass. I've been hunting that little. Not surprised.
We've still got
They're not coming. Well, they had to use their brains eventually. You sure?
Oh, I really shouldn't do this. Morden can stay up here. I'm taking the person who has both warp and overload. Not overcharge, not overlord. Overload.
Thanks, Shepard. Oh, good luck.
To be fair, there's DLC in this game called Overlord. So I shouldn't have taken that. I should have waited. Oh well. We're gonna be doing some close quarters stuff here. So I might.
We can use this.
Oh, tech damage. I might want to bring out the old shotgun now and put some ammo on it at least. No, I don't think so. A Mass Effect show. I mean, yeah, Mass Effect show would be great. But it's just like, Overwatch has like no story. They try to put story in the game with like those like PvE modes, which is fine, I guess. But it's just they have a lot of like lore and a lot of like character personalities already set. I'm just surprised they haven't done anything with it. I'm getting rid of the Vindicator for the Matic, and everything else can stay the same. You know what? They both suck. Let's just pick one. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. I gotta do this one first. It's just, I always forget this one exists because it's just like a gimme.
Shotgun? No shields.
Yeah. This one I think is a little harder. Oh wait, these are Vorcha. These are mostly Vorcha and Krogan and Varen. Incendiary.
Heading to cover. Taking cover. With you. Enemy down.
Nope. No, enemy up and then down. Now I know what's around the corner. I know this part.
Right there.
I know there's a flamethrower guy around the corner, and he always likes to stun lock me to death. I know he's there. That wasn't him. It's this one. Oh no, it isn't this one. Yeah, she's shooting him. Come on, Miranda,
Need
you're dead.
assistance.
Come on. Come on, Miranda. I don't want to go over there, but I'll do this. Oh yeah, I'll like triple shoot him. He's dead. I hate this part. It's like one little corner.
I'm taking fire.
Ah! I can do that too. Come on, Shepard, you can do it. I'm trying to conserve my Metagel. Just shoot him a little bit. They shouldn't be able to get too close. There we go. Garrus is doing great. Use a little more ammo for the Matic. This part is also, this room is also kind of hard because there's Varen that can flank you. Ah.
Not afraid of you.
Going to cover.
Yeah, please don't stand on the box that explodes. That would not be a good idea. Oh, great. God, the Matic is so good, but it runs out of ammo so fast. Missed. Where are the enemies? Right in front of me. Move up, Miranda.
You bet.
Probably be helpful if I put some actual ammo type on this. Hello.
Here goes.
Good.
Trouble ahead.
Time to die. No shit.
Enemy charging.
Not great. Oh, wait, oh. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no.
There we go.
It keeps switching me to weapons that don't have ammo. Stop. It kept switching me. It was just like, assault rifle, has no ammo. Back to the shotgun, has no ammo. Please stop. Oh, I'm almost dead. I'm almost dead. Ah, I'm safe. I'm trying, Garrus, but I'm running out of ammo.
Not a problem.
Okay, we're doing, okay, there's more of them. Not that many more of them, though. I'm actually not doing too bad.
You bet.
You're not
There we
dead.
go.
Okay, Miranda, I need you to move up and kind of get in their face a little bit.
Going now.
Not that in their face.
Here we go.
Lost shields.
On my way.
Okay, I have like no ammo in any of my guns now. Uh-oh. I don't have a choice. I have to go for it. Woo. Woo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kill him.
One less. Nice. Not a problem.
Go for it. Whew. I have like no ammo left. Whew.
Get back here, Shepard. They're coming in through the doors.
I need bullets. Do I get bullets automatically after this scene?
Rip them to
Hopefully I do. Well, that's one less bullet I have. Oh no, that was Garrus.
Watch my back. I'll deal with Archangel.
All right, I see it right there. Right there. There's bullets right there.
Finding cover.
I'm literally down to just my sniper rifle.
Easy enough? Affirmative.
Get ready for close combat.
You bet.
Oh, that's a big uh-oh. Oh, I killed him with like my last 3 bullets.
I got it.
Okay,
on
just
it.
give me a second to get like
Krogan
my stuff in
incoming.
order here. All right, we're good. We're good. Grab that. We're fine. Everything's fine. It's just oh, never mind.
Enemy charging.
I thought it was just Krogan Man left. All right, it's just Krogan Man left now.
Now let's finish you off.
You won't take me alive.
That was kind of rough. Ammo capacity almost got me killed. I had 5 bullets left with my assault rifle, and that's it. I had to kill that Varen with my last bullets. Oh, well, that was something. Well, we know the gunship is coming up next, which has a ton of armor. So I'm going to just preemptively put incendiary on all my stuff.
Shepard.
Even the shotgun already has.
hydrated.
So this is good against armor, but weak against shields and biotic barriers. This is good against shields and biotic barriers, but not armor. This is good against, I think it's just this is kind of like neutral. It doesn't say anything, so. This is good against armor. So I have 2 weapons good against armor. This is good against barriers and shield. This is probably just neutral against everything. Okay. That's not bad. Not a bad setup. Oh, I can tell what you're doing today, Scandy. I can see. Also, let me catch up on chat real quick since I was in that situation there. I mean, yes, Overwatch 2 was supposed to be this giant PvE thing, and they just completely screwed it up. Every little PvE thing that's added to the game in these little like mini modes is stuff they probably just scavenged from what was supposed to be this grand. It was supposed to be this grand PvE thing where you had like ability trees. Characters could have like different abilities other than what they usually have. Like there was a thing where supposedly there's supposed to be a thing where Reinhardt and Brigitte could like combine their shields like in one of the shorts and make a stronger shield. Stuff like that. Also, there's a mode right now that's called something of Sanctuary. I forget what it's called. Basically, the characters you can pick can get alternate abilities. You earn them as you like kill bosses. And you know those are 100% the abilities that were supposed to be in the skill tree for those characters, probably. Yeah. Like little PvE modes that tell a little bit of story are fun, but it was supposed to be like this whole like single player-ish kind of game, but just co-op. And we'll never get it.
Thanks, Shepard. They hardly got... And we took it. He was one tough son. I think you're right. Tarek's got the toughest group, but nothing we haven't faced before. Besides, he won't be expecting us to meet
Why
him
are you
head-on.
mostly talking in my left
Heads
ear?
up.
Guys, please.
Damn it,
Guys,
I thought I took that thing out already.
Guys.
They fixed it, but not completely. I made sure of that.
They're offloading troops. Watch your back, Shepard.
Thank you for doing it late.
Taking fire.
Flammable or
Shields have
inflammable.
failed.
Forget which. Doesn't matter.
It means the same thing. She died from the fire? Did not die from the fire? Dies from one more bullet? The Matic is so good. It's just, again, its main problem is lack of ammo.
I need cover.
Of course, the shield's already gone by the time I do this. That's okay. Well, all those shots missed. Hey, we did it. I need ammo.
Repelling down the side wall, ground floor.
Coming.
Of course. Moving in.
Wow. That was some great shooting from me.
Be ready.
I did not. Okay, all right. I may have told her to move accidentally, but then I told her to come back, and she just didn't. I did accidentally tell her to move because I was trying to click on a person, but then I hit the bottom button, which is like come back, and she just didn't come back. She's like, "No, Shepard, you told me to do this." Like I can change my mind. How are you shooting me through the wall? I would like to get her up, but she'll probably just die immediately. Oh, these guys are kind of bulky. Ow. He's already dead. It might be safe to get Miranda up now. I should be able to tell her to come back quickly.
Prepare to fire. Heading to cover.
Stop that.
Not difficult.
Felt that one.
Okay, we're not doing that bad. I have no ammo for the Matic, which is actually pretty bad. All right.
Going now.
Understood.
Warp and incinerate is great for this.
Night night.
Should burn nicely.
I mean, it's what the? Why am I taking damage when I was behind cover? What was that? That was weird. I just started taking fire. Literally, I was on fire.
Now let's finish you off.
I know this weapon isn't very
Very
good against
nice.
shields, but I gotta conserve ammo a little bit. Ugh, I need ammo badly. Are you just not behind Miranda? Miranda, please. Do I have to? I shouldn't have to tell someone to get behind cover.
Should burn nicely.
You know? Ow. Let's really wait until my shield comes back.
We'll end it quickly.
I gotta be careful because that thing is about to move into a place where it can
Do
hit
the
me.
trick.
It's a good thing I just killed them. And they're gone again. Oh, no, you sir. Okay. You kind of hit me again. That's kind of a BS hit again.
Deploying incineration. Tech.
I might be able to. I can kill it in like 2 hits from the sniper rifle. Oh, it has like 1 health left, and I have to deal with this crap. Hold on. Ah, that's better. See, as long as I have ammo, I'm fine. They're a little too far away to get the most out of the Matic right now. Oh, Morton's gonna die.
Excellent.
I don't know where he is, but he's not anywhere good. This won't do good damage, but it'll kind of knock him back a little bit.
Should burn through any armor.
That's all I wanted. Just that nice stun effect. Boom. Ah, hey Miranda, good job.
He's in bad shape.
So the main thing killing me is ammo capacity. That's not that surprising as a soldier. If I can find any ammo or any armor that gives me ammo, I need to take it. There's the one on Omega.
That's correct.
Nobody
That
would
might not
give
be
me
worth the
a
money
mirror.
right now.
How bad is it?
There is a full armor set on Omega that gives me 10% ammo capacity. I didn't want to take it because basically it's a full armor set. I can't control what else it has. And the problem is it has like storm speed, which is kind of bad, but it has like shield boost a little bit, like 10% extra shields and 10% extra ammo. I might go buy it. It's only like 12,000 with a discount. Oh, a sponsor. That's actually okay. All right, we got a custom sponsor. What am I doing? Modes. There we go.
Today's stream is sponsored by Cision Motors. Feel like cruising across the Citadel, but credits are tough right now? Feel like taking your date out to a nice ward, but you don't need to have the latest model? Check out the Cision Galant second-hand model at Cision Motors, right on Sakara Ward. Cision Motors. Feels like brand new.
Hello, Laveritus. I was gonna ask how's blank, but I don't I'm bad with names. What was your, what's your rat's name? I feel I should know it. I feel like it was a name I should remember, but I don't remember.
Probably for the best. Everyone was always ignoring you.
Yeah, I need to make more of them. The way that I do it is also like not very good. The ones that I have like built into the Stream Deck, I hit a button that randomizes it, but the randomization feature is terrible. So, Iroh. Aw. Yeah, Hammy, our space hamster Hammy, did the same, like, earlier this year, so. Oh, maybe they're playing together. Ooh. Yeah, same. I also keep saying I'm going to figure out a way to make it better, and I don't. I think I should. Horizon on Insane. Oh, I need to... basically, if I go to Horizon, I am going to need people that can deal with barriers. I know they have armor as well, but barriers... I'm going to have warp ammo on pretty much all the time. I'm going to have Miranda with warp. Unfortunately, I don't think I can have anybody else who has biotics by then. Well, I can have Jack, but Jack is a little frail. Also, Jack doesn't have warp. I need to bring anyone and anything that has... it's good against barriers. Also, Praetorian. There was a reason why I'm doing this, but I don't know why. I don't remember. Jacob, anything new?
If you want, your boat, your call.
Relax, Jake.
But you?
Anyone waiting
Only
for you?
child, but you...
There's a lot right.
Cerberus isn't...
Yay! I mean, Garrus is always good overall. But, like, I'm trying to, like, play into, like, how the enemies are. For any fight that I know is going to be mostly collectors, I need to plan for barriers. Most of the mercs, most of anybody has shields and armor. If I know it's going to be mostly, like, mechs, there's a lot of armor in there. And also, again, disruptor rounds are good against robots as well. And then the Geth stuff with Tally, shields. So basically, overload and disruptor rounds.
Shepard, work on genophage. What Krogan
What did your team do when it
created new averted?
You never considered
averted potential.
It's the Krogan or something.
Genophage modification team got caught. Modification should get back to work. Talk more later. Next time, tissue synthesis has to compile. Good for free time.
All right, Morden. If you commit any more war crimes, we can talk about it. Some machine gun damage. Yeah, I'll get right on that. I mean, it's good for my teammates, I guess. Yeah, it's a squad bonus. Yeah. Tech damage. Also not good for me. But, squad damage. What did these do? Ink. Oh, here we go. Ink. Well, it increases heavy ammo. Yeah. See, oh, that's right. I need to see what my current armor does. The set that I want to buy is an Omega. I believe it has shield boost by 10 or 15%.
You received a new message at your private terminal.
Ammo capacity plus 10% and storm speed plus whatever. I don't care about that. I need to see if that's better than what I have. I would love the ammo capacity. And I know for a fact there's at least one armor piece I can find in the future that gives me ammo capacity. I know there is. Haven't found it yet though, so. So, the recon hood gives me increased weapon damage by 5%. I would lose that if I go with that build. I would lose increased power damage by 3%. That does nothing for me. Increased weapon damage by 3%. That's not much. Increased health by 3%. That's also not much. Increased shield strength by 3%. Yeah, I might as well just go buy the thing. I get way more shields out of it, and I get more ammo out of it. Yeah, I think I'm good buying that. Actually, the funny thing is, we already have a Cision motor and Harrods Emporium sponsor. I like how you pick two, and those are two we are. I have like 5 or 6 Mass Effect ones. I mean, they're like easy pickings, I guess. We also have Synthetic Insight, and there's like 1 or 2 more. No. I'm trying to remember what other Mass Effect ones we have Cerberus. I think we have a Cerberus one. We also have, I think there's one more somewhere in there. I'm trying to think of like other things. I don't have any Dragon Age ones. That's a hard one to do. Like, what do you do for Dragon Age? Sponsored by the Inquisition. Like, I don't know what else to really do. Plus, it's kind of hard to do some of the sponsors without spoiling stuff. Like, I'm trying not to have any spoilers in the sponsors, besides just what they are. And it's hard because, like, with the Inquisition, it's like, I don't really know what to put that wouldn't be, like, a bit of a spoiler. Technically, the Shinra one from Final Fantasy VII is a bit of a spoiler, if only that you don't know who Shinra is. It mentions that Shinra is a power company, and is, like, somewhat destroying the environment and planet, which is kind of common sense considering it's a power company. So, like, that's pretty much all it says. Well, there is one more thing it says, but if you don't know what it is, you wouldn't know what it is, so. Alright, let's go back to Omega and buy that armor. I want that extra ammo. I also wanted to do some Pokemon ones. Could do like Sylph Company or Team Rocket. I don't mind getting, we talked about getting sponsored by the evil teams. I mean, maybe they're a reformed Team Rocket. I don't know. Honestly, probably not in real life. Parts of it, maybe. Now, what I would sit through is Blasto. I would 100% sit through Blasto. Combat Mastery, because I think it's worth doing right now. What are our options? We have health at 30%, weapon damage plus 15%. Storm speed, I really don't care about that. Power damage is awful for me, but duration is not. You see The only power I have on me that would have a damage would be concussive shot or whatever it's called, which I hate in this game. In 3, it's better. As a soldier, I have adrenaline burst or rush. It's rush in this game, which means power duration plus 15% actually does something. Only for that. But this power damage does nothing. Okay, look. I know I ask a lot of questions kind of to myself. Again, I'm not supposed to take help for this contest. Like, I can't, like, take pointers or, like, copy, like, wiki information or anything. What I'm asking myself is, do I think the power damage bonus affects the power damage bonus of Adrenaline Rush? Or does it not? Like it says power damage. You would think that's like Incinerate, Overload. Adrenaline Rush gives you a damage bonus. So does this increase the damage bonus of Adrenaline Rush? If it does, that'd be great. But I don't know if it does or not. This would increase the duration, which essentially also increases the damage, because if it lasts longer, I get more shots in and do more damage. It's kind of the same thing. Even if this did increase the damage, duration does the same thing. In fact, that duration increase might make it so I can get more than one shot off with my sniper rifle. That would be nice. Also, I do like the increased health. The increased Paragon Renegade is also nice. Just to get, like, story stuff going. And bonuses, maybe. Yeah, we'll do that. See, Adrenaline Rush gives you... Oh. I thought Adrenaline Rush gave you a damage bonus. It doesn't. I could have sworn it did. Well, it gives you a damage bonus in that the time dilation, so you can kind of like aim a little easier. And I feel like you can shoot almost as fast with certain weapons in like less time. It's kind of does. So I picked the right thing then. Yeah, I picked the right thing. It doesn't even do a damage increase. Thought it did. Sylph Company. I can definitely see Sylph Company being kind of like a Shinra of the world, you know? They're just like, yeah, we have cool stuff. Well, it also has a lot of bad side effects, maybe. I'm also going to do a Adrenaline Rush rank 3. Once I max this out, I'll start distributing my points evenly between the ammos. Because that's all I have left. Miranda! I'm going to do Warp. I like Warp better because it affects 2 different things. And Garrus. Concussive Shot sucks. Here's the downside to having Concussive Shot as his first ability. I can't take the point out of it. Not only that, I have to put another 2 points into Concussive Shot to unlock Overload. That's awful. Which means, when I unlock Armor Piercing, I can't complete it. If I want to do maxed out Overload and maxed out Turian Rebel, which I do, I'll only be able to do like rank 2 or 3 of Armor Piercing, which kind of sucks. Armor Piercing's fantastic. I don't know what I want to do. Generally, you can only finish like 3 things maxed out on your teammates by the end. And if I have to put 2 points into Concussive Shot, I can't take it out. I want these 3. But it is not until 3. If Concussive Shot is good against barriers in 2, it does not say it is. In 3, it does say it is. Again, I can't like look it up or anything because I have to use my own knowledge for this playthrough. But if it doesn't say it is, I'm assuming it isn't. But yeah, I had the same question. If it was good against barriers, that's why it's way better in 3. Man, Overload is good. I'm trying to think, like, should I only put 2 points in Overload so I can max out these 2? I don't know what I want to do. Armor-piercing ammo is so good in this game. In order to max out Overload and Turian Rebel, I have to not max out armor-piercing. However, what if I don't max out Overload and I max out armor-piercing instead? I trust my teammates. See, here's the thing. I'd rather have teammates with maxed out abilities that I can pop myself. If I do armor-piercing, I have to rely on him shooting. I don't fully trust my teammates' ability for weapon damage. In this game, in 3, more so. I trust them more in 3. In this game, I'd rather be able to pop Overload whenever I need to and have it be really good. I don't trust his ability to shoot. Which means I don't even have to max out this. I want to do power damage, which means I could do 3 in Turian Rebel, 4 in Overload. I will see. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. I know I have to do this. I do know I want to do this. The question is, do I want to do this to increase weapon damage and put points in armor? Or do I want to make Overload better for an ability I can pop whenever I need? I don't know. I don't know which is the better one to do. I'll have to decide. If I want to do weapon damage, I do this and max out armor piercing. I think I have enough points to max out armor piercing with these two at 2. Or I max out Overload, keep this at 3, and then maybe do this? I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out. That's the minimum that I want, at least. Ooh, collector rifle. You know. Wait. Aren't AI teammates stupid in this game when it comes to the Matic? I think I remember this. I think I remember reading that the AI is stupid and doesn't know how to use the Matic because it's a single bullet firing assault rifle. And they'll just like hold down the trigger and only fire once. I think I remember reading about that. Again, I can't confirm it because I have to use my own knowledge, but I'm pretty sure I remember the AI being stupid with the Matic. So let's not use that. Yeah, it's like if I remember correctly, it could be because the AI is just stupid and doesn't know how to use a semi-auto assault rifle. Like it holds it down like every other assault rifle to shoot, and it just doesn't. They'll shoot like once every few seconds instead of just like, you know, as fast as I can. So maybe I'll do the Vindicator until I get something better. Sure. Kind of like a Mass Effect 3, where...
By the quarantine reports, the plague has been completely eradicated, Shepard. I have also run searches for reports on Archangel. The various mercenary groups appear to believe that he is dead.
Works for me.
I believe in Mass Effect 3, it's somewhat similar to the particle rifle, the DLC weapon. You'll see teammates kind of like pulsate it, like an actual assault rifle, but it's meant to be just blasted with for like 5 seconds straight. It doesn't really work that well when you're just kind of like bzz, bzz, bzz. You have to hold it. It gets stronger as you hold it.
Has completed its 20 colony
I think.
Cruise. Council members aboard thanked Human Alliance soldiers for their efforts in repelling Saren's invasion 2 years ago.
Repent.
The end is nigh. Or the Rieger carbine. I remember the AI being done with the Rieger carbine too. The Rieger carbine is a shotgun that has very close range to it. It's a very, very close range, like, zappy shotgun. And the teammates will just sit back and use it from, like, 50 feet away, and it does nothing. It's just that one. Like, if you give your teammates a more close-range shotgun, they'll use it pretty effectively sometimes. But the Rieger, like, breaks their AI, and they're just like, zzz, and it just doesn't do anything. There it is. Do I care about storm speed? No. Do I care about shield? Probably. Do I care about weapon reserve? Oh yeah. I think it's worth it. I lose like 8% weapon damage and like 3% shields, but I gain 15% shields and more ammo. So, I'll take it. Now I could buy this. In fact, I'm going to buy it, because I might actually need this. There are times in this game where in order to unlock researches, you have to be able to do other researches. I'm not sure if I have to buy this to count as one or not. It only cost $41.66. It's fine. Yeah, the model ship's not exactly going to help me. Like, oh, how am I going to beat this game on Insane? Model ship.
End is nigh.
See, no one knows about the model ship strat.
Notorious troublemaker Archangel is no more. Blue Sun reports that mercenaries in their employ were responsible for the death of Omega's public enemy #1, Eclipse and Bloodbath.
Not from Omega. Not from... You don't want to get the space nuggets from Omega, trust me. What meat do you think they are? Get him at the Citadel. It's like fake synthetic meat, but at least it's not like whatever they found on the floor. Like, your choice. Do you want like synthetic replicated meat that tastes like the real thing, but maybe has a weird texture to it? Or do you want to go to Omega and get real meat, but you don't know where the meat came from? I think I'd rather take the clean one, because at least it won't make me sick, you know? It might have a bland taste to it. I mean, we all know some of the best hot dogs are like, we don't even know what's in this thing. You know, sometimes they're good, usually.
No messages for you.
But at the same time, I mean, like the synthetic dogs might not be super great on the Citadel, but at least they won't make you sick. Cerberus command request. Yeah, it's one of the little side quests. Cool. And Omega. Yep. Oh yeah, the Chocobo Nuggies. Well, we're not playing Final Fantasy, though. That reminds me of, well, that reminds me of a few movies and TV shows I've seen. Has anyone here seen Demolition Man? The rat burger? Like, do you see any cows down here? Yeah, this is a rat burger. Pretty good. All right, what am I doing now? We just did... Hey, Kelly.
How is our newest Turian crew? There's something about it. Anything else, Commander? It's always nice chatting with you.
Man, Demolition Man is a very 90s movie. It's like a very over-the-top, just, I don't know. Like, when I think of, like, 90s movies, as far as, like, action-y stuff goes, I think, like, Demolition Man. Obviously, I can think, like, Terminator 2. And then just, like, other stuff like that. Like, Total Recall. Oh, yeah. Actually, did you know that's actually, like, that's changed in different countries? That's actually different in different countries. I think in some of the regions the movie was introduced, it's Pizza Hut instead of Taco Bell. Same company. Taco Bell's the only one that survived the franchise wars. Like, I don't believe that. I don't believe Taco Bell would survive over, well. What other fast food could compete with Taco Bell in the franchise wars? Sounds so lame. All right, what are we doing? What am I gonna do? Let's buy some fuel. Well, we could mine a little bit. Why am I doing this? We actually have enough for a little bit, but I mean, rich, you say?
Probe launched. In research projects,
here's the deal.
Is used to upgrade sniper rifles, shotguns, and medical equipment.
Here's the deal. I am not going to mine every planet to depleted status. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to look through the planets fairly quickly, and I am going to only launch probes if the spike is pretty big. Like, I'm going to ignore some of the lower stuff, just to save money, and also just time. Is it efficient? Well, I guess not, but... Also, it's probably better to wait until you can get the probe upgrades where you can carry 60. Up.
Launching probe.
Also, getting Ezo is very important. There's a couple upgrades you need Ezo for. Because I did the stuff in Mass Effect 1, I started with like 50,000, which is a lot. 50,000 is actually not that much of the other three. That's a lot of Ezo. But if you want to make your biotics better, which I do, since Warp is going to be on my team probably all the time, need to find Ezo. And only certain planets have it.
Launching probe.
See? Already down to good. Just go for those big spikes. Alright. That's pretty good.
Probe away. In research projects, Iridium is used to upgrade heavy weapons, submachine guns, and assault rifles.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me, Edie. See, if I went for all the little ones, we'd probably be down to whatever is past good. Was it fair? Oh! Ooh, big spike. Ooh.
Launching probe. In research projects,
and now it's down to
Iridium
4.
is used to upgrade heavy pistols,
just go for
armor,
the big
and
spikes.
cybernetics.
It's worth it. I know probes aren't that expensive. I'm not sure why buy probes is grayed out a little bit. Maybe it's grayed out because the black, like the slight translucent like black effect on the numbers is covering the text. It's actually kind of funny. I love little things like that. They could have just put the probe by probes text on like a layer above it, but they didn't. Psst. Some remaster. 0 out of 10. McDonald's. Oh, yeah. Look. McDonald's is garbage tier. But you know what? Sometimes you want garbage tier, right? Sometimes you want a burger, and sometimes you want a McDonald's burger. And trust me, there's a difference. I think anyone here who knows what McDonald's is and kind of knows this is like, do you want a burger or do you want a McDonald's burger? It's garbage. It's a garbage burger, but it's also really good and just like fun to eat. It can be both. Also, there's the nostalgia. Is that worth it? Whatever.
Probe launched.
I'm not going to get into the idea of like, how high does the spike have to be? Let's measure it. Just go for it. If the controller vibrates enough, I'll go for it. I'm actually amazed the vibration works on this controller. My other Xbox controller, the left bumper no longer works. So I am using one of the first Xbox One controllers that came out. I bought this thing like day one. It still works. Its left bumper is also broken. Notice a pattern? But the thing is, the way that this controller is designed, if you take a piece of tape and you put the tape on the top of the controller connecting the bumper, it adds enough springiness to it to be able to hit the button and it still works. It still like goes back up. With the newer controllers, they redesigned them internally. So when the bumper breaks, I can't fix it. Like the bumper button's just like stuck in there. I can't like pull it out. Once you press it once, it's just pressed in.
Probe launched.
You can also tell this is an older controller because the newer ones use USB-C. This one still uses like regular like USB mini. Is it called mini? Oh, now I don't remember. Which is which? Which is the USB that's like C but like a different shape on the top, and then there's the USB one where it's like a box. I think that might be mini. There's two words for it. There's mini and there's another one. One of them is like the box one that goes to like printers, and the other is one that goes to like phones. I don't remember it. The one word is mini and the other word is like micro. I think it's micro. I think micro is the normal one and mini is the one that's like a box shape. What a stupid way to name things. Hey, do you need USB micro or USB mini? But yeah, if anyone here has like a printer, or back in the day when you had like an old school like portable CD drive that was kind of bulky, it also used the Mini. It's basically just a box that you plug in, like a little square shape. I had something else that uses that too. I think the box one it's called Mini, but I think it's considered USB. I want to say B. I think it's like USB B. No, if you look up Google Mini USB, and it's probably going to be what most people's phones use if they don't use USB-C. Then Google USB Mini, and it should pop up with like a square-shaped one, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Well, really old printers use like what, the serial one? Where it's like the light blue colored and you have like all the pins. Depends on how far back you want to go. Moderate? You might not even be worth it.
Probe away.
God, floppy disk. Do you mean the newer floppy disks? Or do you mean the actual floppy ones? As a kid who didn't get a computer until they were 6 or 7, I didn't understand why they were called floppy disks, because they don't flop. However, in school, which, you know, being public school, they're like 10 years behind technology-wise. When we had computers then, they were actually floppy. Like, once I got to a school that, like, actually had them, they had the old school floppies where you put them in and, like, push them down. Like, put that thing down on top of it. And we had, like, Oregon Trail. Yeah. It's USB Mini and USB Micro. I'm pretty sure Micro is the one that, like, phones use, older controllers use, PS4 controller uses it, and Mini is the one that, like, some printers use. Which has, like, the box-shaped thing on the end. There was some other piece of technology that I needed the Mini for, and I don't remember what it was. It was some random thing that required a Mini.
Probe away.
I want to say it was the Raspberry Pi that I tried to build. I think required a Mini. Never could get it to work right. Come on. Where's that big spike? There, ha!
Probe away.
All the USBs except the really old square printer thing. It might not have been that. I don't remember what it was. It was like some random thing I tried to use for like one specific thing, and it required a Mini. Which I have. I have one somewhere. Beep bop 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 boop boop beep 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 bop 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 boop boop beep. Let's do some side quests that we have access to. Why not? We can find some good stuff there. Batala. But yeah, GTA 6. What about Elder Scrolls 6? Does anybody remember the Elder Scrolls?
Welcome to the crew.
Oh. Shadow Slaying Gamer, hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our playthrough of Mass Effect on Insane, where we're trying not to die. I have 2 deaths. But yeah, anyone remember the I think it was E3, the E3 reveal trailer for Elder Scrolls 6, where it was like 10 seconds long? It was just like, it was literally just like an environment and said, Elder Scrolls 6, and then nothing. Nothing ever again. Oh, don't tell me that. I was going to say 5 years. Look, I mentioned before, okay? When you find out that certain things are further back than you remember, it's so bad. It's such a bad feeling.
Probe away.
Like, yeah, I remember when Final Fantasy X came out. I remember when Final Fantasy X came out and I bought a PS2 for it and got to play it, and I'm like, oh no, that was like over 20 years ago.
Probe launched.
Also, do you remember the very next thing we heard about Elder Scrolls was the stupid Elder Scrolls mobile game, and literally everyone in the audience had look on their face like, what is this? What are you doing? What is this garbage? No, you know what it was? It was Blades, and then it was Fallout 76. Wow, what a good year for Bethesda.
Probe away.
There's not that many game releases that genuinely make me angry. That's one of them. I had a friend who loves Fallout who convinced me to buy that game for $60. They owe me a refund. Like, my friend owes me $60 for buying that thing. They didn't even play it with me for more than like 2 weeks, and they stopped playing it too. God, that game was bad. I know it's gotten better, but if you played day one Fallout 76, you can understand why I never want to play it again.
Launching probe.
Yeah, okay, is it maybe it's just me, but there's a reason why these videos exist on YouTube. Anyone ever Google like old like E3 reaction trailers? Where it's like when certain things like Super Smash Brothers and like when that kind of stuff is like released and it's like a video that's like made in the crowd. There were some good years. Like the year that had the Final Fantasy VII remake. I remember there being quite a few games in there that people tend to like.
Launching probe.
Oh, Halo 2. I went to the midnight release for that. Yep. I was at the midnight release for Halo 2. I beat the campaign in one night. I had friends over. They all played multiplayer. I was in the other room playing single player by myself. And at 6 in the morning, I beat the campaign. And when I heard finishing this fight and then saw the credits, I was kind of upset. Like, oh, cool. I guess I wait another 5 years now, huh?
Launching probe.
Finish this. How about finish the game? How about that?
Probe launch.
I mean, it's a known thing they cut like 3 or 4 levels out of that game, including a level after that was supposed to be a final level with Master Chief, and it's just not in the game. I actually have the special edition of 3, and there's a DVD that comes with it where 3 of the people who like helped make the first 2 games are commentating over a playthrough of the game. There's a little bit of combat, but mostly it's just like little cutscene things. And they mentioned like, oh yeah, this level was supposed to be like, there was supposed to be a level in between these 2, and we had to cut it. Oh, no. We don't talk about 76. We also don't talk about the stupid bag either. I didn't get that. I didn't have to deal with that. But the people who were supposed to get the nice bag and ended up being like this crappy bag. It was supposed to be like, what was it supposed to be? Like a nice like canvas bag. And it was like this crappy like nylon bag. Ah, Bethesda. You've seen them? It's one of those things I kind of like to watch every now and then. I don't know, it's just fun. Kind of like, I used to be big into Simpsons. I was watching Symptoms. Yes, Symptoms. I was watching Simpsons actively when it was like in season 5 and 6. I used to come on every day on Fox from 6 to 7. I would watch it after school. And I got the DVD sets when they came out. I have seasons 1 through 13. And I used to love watching them with commentary on. I watched seasons 1 through 13 of Simpsons with commentary at least once, and Futurama, the first 4 seasons. It's fun. Like hearing like behind the scenes stuff, and my God, those early seasons of Simpsons had a stacked group. Like some of the people who wrote for Simpsons in those seasons, Ooh, Element Zero. Get as much as I can.
Probe. In research projects, Element Zero is used for Bioman and Omni-Tool upgrades, which allow squad members who have biotic and tech powers to be much more effective. Launching probe.
Oh, that's good too. That's great. Not only do you send them a subpar item that you promised a better item, but then you're just like, let's just show people's information. Thank you.
Launching
I think didn't GameStop have that issue one time, where when people ordered something on GameStop, it showed a shipping address that wasn't theirs. Like it randomized the shipping addresses across the accounts.
Probe away.
What a weird glitch.
Probe launched.
I know people that like Elder Scrolls Online. I personally don't, but I get people that do. Like, MMOs are more about just the mechanics of the game. It's about the world. I've never been super into Elder Scrolls. Do I enjoy Oblivion and Skyrim every now and then? Yes. But I'm not, like, super big into Elder Scrolls. I've never played Morrowind or any of the others before that. But I understand that, like, if someone's big into Elder Scrolls world, an MMO would be really nice to have.
Probe away.
Like, if there was a Mass Effect MMO that wasn't even that good, I would 100% play it. Like, I don't blame my friend liking Fallout 76 on release because she loves Fallout. I blame her for making me buy the game, knowing that I don't like Fallout. She knows I don't like Fallout. And when she was, oh man, this game must be pretty good if she's trying to convince me to buy a Fallout game on release. She knows that I don't really like Fallout games that much.
Probe away.
No, I'm not playing. I also only have 76 on Xbox, so. Oh yeah, the death of E3. Well,
launching probe.
It lasted a while, right?
Launching probe.
Oh, and, oh, there we go. Got it.
Probe away.
There's something relaxing about scanning, you know? I miss being able to explore planets in the Mako. I kind of like this too. Sometimes. Other times I hate it. Like with Mass Effect 1, I cannot say I really hated ever having to explore planets in the Mako to go to side quests, but scanning, it's like, sometimes I like it, sometimes I don't. Crossplay? Yes, I'm gonna rely on Bethesda crossplay. I'm sure it works amazingly. I only have 8 probes left. So let's just focus on the big spikes on this planet. It's only moderate. Even if I miss a few, I'm not missing out on much.
Probe launched.
There must have been some kind of like Element Zero explosion in the system. There are 2 planets with Element Zero? I feel like that's kind of rare. Oh. Whatever. Trying to save those probes for the big spikes. Oh. Element Zero, I'll make an exception.
Probe away. A Mass Effect prequel. I still say that I have been purposely ignoring the new Mass Effect games. I know there's not a lot to look at, but I've been purposely avoiding it just to like avoid everything. The only thing I've seen is the very first teaser trailer of like Liara on a snow planet, and that's it. It's like 5 seconds. Liara on a snow planet with a different looking ship. The end. I still think that might be a flashback. It can either be a flashback to when she was looking for Shepard's body, or
the new game could be a prequel. One of the ideas that I really wish would happen is the idea of like an ensemble game where you play as all of Shepard's teammates in between 1 and 2 or 2 and 3, or in between the 2 years where Shepard's dead. There's some good time slots in there. And you get to play as all your characters. You can play as Liara trying to find Shepard's body. You can play as Garrus, who's doing his Omega stuff. You can play as Rex trying to unify the Krogan clans. Like, it could be kind of fun. Tali, doing her stuff. They could also even be different genres. I'm not sure how that would work in a single game, but imagine like different genres for that. Like Rex's game could be a real-time strategy, like with like Krogan clans, and
Shepard.
Garrus's could be like a detective kind of thing. Like he did say he goes back to C-Sec a little bit, so he could have like a detective part, and then on Omega you could have like a squad like Sim. Since you have like 10 people to manage, it could be kind of fun. I think they did show her face once, but maybe it's not Liara. It probably is, but maybe it's not. Mass Effect Archangel. Was there nowhere to land in the system? I didn't even think about that. I was scanning them. There was nowhere to land, was there? I doubt we can land on this one. Unless we want to melt. And that's a gas giant, so we're not landing here either. Okay. Some of the systems in this game are just for scanning. This one had some Element Zero. I'll stop by to get some more fuel and some more probes. Nope. They would most likely probably canonize Destroy. It's the easiest. Imagine Mass Effect. Imagine new Mass Effect game, okay? Imagine some new threat. Some new threat to the galaxy. A new race. Maybe AI uprising, something. How would that play out if on one hand you had Destroy ending? So the Reapers are gone. And on the side of Control, you have Shepard AI controlling an army of unstoppable killing machines. I think an army of Reapers on our side would basically negate any possible new enemy. So I feel like you kind of have to go with Destroy. The Reapers need to be taken out of the equation, probably. Remember, when they wrote those endings, they thought that was the end of it. So they kind of wrote themselves, like, not even into a corner, like into like just an end. Yeah, Synthesis would also leave the Reapers around. It's one of those things where it's like the Reapers stop attacking because since we're all synthesized now, there's no reason to kill us. Because like AI understands organics now, so they don't want to kill us for no reason. So the reasoning behind their job is like no longer a thing. That is why I like Synthesis as the best ending. It actually answers the question. The question to how we stop organics from making synthetics that kill them was an imperfect solution. Kill the organics before they do it. It's stupid. It's an imperfect solution. Synthesis actually fixes that problem. Destroy and Control don't. Destroy leaves it up to us to not make that happen. But if it ever does happen, there's no safety net anymore. And Control, I don't like Control. I don't care how good your Shepard is. After a million years of being in control of the Reapers, would probably drive anybody insane. Like over time. I wouldn't trust any Shepard with that power. Not even mine. Alright, I'm gonna stop scanning for now. But we're gonna look for places to land.
I have detected an anomaly.
Aha! Oh, this planet is rich.
interrupted at parse point ACO
Launching probe.
655321.
I have found something.
Ooh. Eclipse. Oh, this is just like fight Eclipse. Sure. I'm going to bring Garrus and Miranda. I think that's going to be our team for a while. They're a very good, like, overall team. Once we start getting more people, I might bring different people. Like, I believe at least one other teammate has warp. So I'll probably, you know, if it's a fight in, like, against collectors, I will bring the 2 people that have warp. Also, to anybody who's new, I am doing a contest for who dies the least. Part of the rule set is I can't take pointers or, like, information. I do tend to ask questions out loud a lot, which is why I keep bringing it up, because I'm the one who's asking the questions. So if I'm like, man, I wonder if this works this way, I'm kind of just asking myself. I have to figure it out. I think we're good. Garrett, I need another sniper rifle is what I need. Good. All right, let's prepare our stuff. We're fighting Eclipse. Eclipse mostly have shields, I believe. Some have armor, and there probably are a handful that have barriers, but I think it's mostly shields. Oh wow, this thing is good against armor, shields, and barriers. I didn't know that. The shotgun is also good against shields. These 2 are good against armor. So we'll make those kind of like our armor killers. Doesn't matter. I know I can switch ammo whenever I want, so it's not like it matters that much. This is a backup weapon, so I kind of like it to have anything I need. Yeah. Like, I might have to switch to that whenever I'm out of ammo. So I'll just switch to whatever I need. For now, I will put on shields. I know it's bad against shields, so it kind of makes it more well-rounded. And I think we're good.
Enemies in front!
All right, what do we have here? Oh, you only have health. Oh, you're you're screwed. Any enemy that just has health, insanity is such a big target. Because you can just do whatever you want to him.
I got it.
Also, because I have 2 teammates with Overlord, I said it again, Overload, maybe I should just switch to, like, Fire. Or Warp. Fire or Warp do extra damage to health, so.
Grabbing cover. Good shot.
Like, I can take out, oh, there's the barrier. There's the barrier. I said warp, please.
Weakening their integrity.
Stop doing that. Ow.
I'll tear you apart.
You're gonna be annoying, aren't you?
Gonna blow your ass away. Eclipse forever.
Death. Lost shields.
We'll just let the door be my shield. It sounds like they're doing pretty good. Oh, they're both dead. They're both dead. Oh no, they're all like right here. See ya. This is gonna be annoying. I should not have left them in there by themselves. I don't want to use. I only have 2 meta gel. Oh, I gotta be on the lookout for meta gel too. God, they're right next to the door. Go away. No, don't close it. Well, there's one. There's one. Yeah, upgrading the metagel capacity is very important. I think I found one so far on the on Omega. When I get access to Ilium, I'm definitely going through all the shops looking for that kind of stuff.
Taking cover.
Hello. I missed. You have shields on. Wait. Okay. Oh crap, you're still alive. Wait, where'd you go? Oh, you're over here somewhere. There you are. No, don't close the door. I was gonna kill him. Ah. No. When you give someone a game on Steam, you have to hit accept or not. You have to hit accept to get it. Would you stop closing? There. All right, it's just you and me. Gotcha. Well, at least the King Kong game has like a meme factor to it. 76 at this point is just like they made it better, so at this point it's just kind of like meh. Ah.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome to the crew.
The Hank Tank MK5, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, I almost played as an infiltrator. The rule of the contest is you have to stay with the same class through all 3 games, which makes it kind of iffy to choose. I chose Soldier. Soldier's nice and buff. Also, Soldier is the first class I ever played. So yes, nostalgia was a factor. Probably a stupid factor. I'm missing Cloak right now. I'm pretty sure Cloak is at its best in 2. As soon as you cloak in 2, enemies just run away. Oh, okay. Enemies just run away from you. In Mass Effect 3, they can kind of like, they still know where you are. Like, they'll still kind of like aim at you, but they'll kind of like walk away from you. So like, I think Cloak is better in 2. So by the time when I get to 3, I'll be happier. I think this is the worst that I'm gonna have with Soldier in the playthrough. Again, Soldier's not bad in this game, but that ability to cloak is so nice.
Let's kick some ass. Grabbing cover.
All right, your shield is gone.
Nice shot. I'll light him up.
Enemy down.
All right, there's 2 over here and 2 more coming through the door. Yeah. You have a barrier.
I'll tear you apart. Fire at will. Deploying tech overload.
I gotta kill something in here. There's too many enemies in here.
Watch out.
Oh no! Now I'm drone. I'm not killing anything.
There's something done.
Mind over matter.
Now an evil drone. I am evil.
Will this one do?
I am the Shadow Broker now.
Incineration ready.
I stood right into that. Luckily my shield took it, so I didn't burn.
Mount that one.
Nope. Just alternating fire.
Impressive.
Was it Garrus? Was it really? I don't know. That was a little rough.
My go-to class in Mass Effect now for fun is Engineer.
I don't like the casting classes in 1, but I like them in 2 and 3. But again, I can't change my class in this contest, so I have an idea for a soldier build in 3 that could be fun. So, I'm looking forward to that. If it doesn't work out, I can always just go back to just pew-pew. Actually, speaking of that, does anybody here play Stellaris at all? In Stellaris, you can choose what voice you want to give your... I forget the term for it. There's like, whenever you click on things or do things, there's like a certain voice you can hear. You can pick one for like Xenophile, Materialist. There's one for Lithoids that sounds a lot like Optimus Prime. Ooh, I'm a nice person. I probably missed an item in that room. Whoops. I probably missed something free.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Well, biotics in 1 are great because they work on everything. Like, oh no, a Geth Colossus lift. I have played Star Trek Infinite a little bit. I'm actually playing it on Saturday on stream. I've only played it for like an hour. Here's what I'll say about it. It's kind of like Stellaris Light. It plays a lot like Stellaris. It looks like Stellaris. It's kind of unfortunate the sound effects aren't from Star Trek. From what little I heard of space battles, I was really hoping to hear like that classic like Star Trek phaser noise and like photon torpedo noise. Doesn't seem to be in the game, which is a little weird. You think that'd be like an easy thing to do? Oh well. But yeah, I'm playing it on Saturday. Encrypted data. Yep. Take care of Garrus. No promises.
Morden's psych profile. He's going to be a... Anyway, it's always nice chatting with you.
Oh yeah, my new armor. I bought new armor and didn't put it on. But yeah, also anyone here who plays Stellaris, Paradox did release a game called Star Trek Infinite. It's like Stellaris, but Star Trek. I'm hoping it sticks around because that game is going to be great for DLC and updates, so... Alright, we have Storm Speed, I don't care about it. We have Shield Strength plus 15%, which is good. And we have Ammo Reserve by 10%, which is also good. Because as a soldier, I have no backup if I run out of bullets. It's the reason why I like playing as a casting class in 2 and 3. There's bullets. Well, mechanic-wise, there are bullets. They're not actually bullets. The bullets are in the gun still. The heat sink is just to make it so the weapon doesn't overheat. I understand what they were going for. I still think it's stupid. And I do agree with Conrad.
Went missing.
The idea that like it seems kind of like a downgrade. I get what they're going for. In Mass Effect 1,
It's taking it pretty hard.
you have to continuously shoot, and then wait, and then shoot, and then wait, and then shoot, and then wait. In Mass Effect 2 and 3, the idea of heat sink is, as long as you have heat sinks, you can continue to fire. Like imagine 1, where you could shoot until it overheats, and then pop out the heat sink, put another one in, and just keep firing. That's what it does. They took out the heat sink system in favor of this. The benefit is you can continue to shoot as long as you have heat sinks. The downside is if you're out of heat sinks, you can't shoot. So either way, the bullets are still in the gun. Most of them. The idea of the Mass Effect weapon, the typical Mass Effect weapon, is there's a block of metal in the gun, and it shaves off a very small part, and then surrounds it with like a Mass Effect field, and then shoots it.
Shepard, need me for something?
What can you tell me about the Normandy?
Still don't like our chant. And now Cerberus rebuilds, but I can't exactly doubt your judgment. We made money by...
You were a thug.
Those bastards, they'd come charging. People here need... I know. My tech expert was a Batarian, believe it or not. Everyone except me is... By the time I got back to our hut, he also...
Normally, I don't skip dialogue, but since I'm doing a contest playthrough that revolves around insanity combat, I'm skipping dialogue. It's like the only time I ever skip dialogue is either in this case or when I do that speed run. I call it a speed run. It's not really a speed run. I don't use glitches. I don't min-max my playthrough. I just play for fun and just to see how fast I can beat it. I once did a stream where I beat all 4 Mass Effect games in one stream. Took 22 hours. Almost exactly.
Shepard, need me?
Have you got any upgrade ideas for the Normandy's
weapon system? A few, yeah. Here, take a look.
Garrus give us big gun. And next cannon.
Shepard, need
Have
me?
the Cerberus crewman given you any...
Don't worry, Commander. I'll be here if you need me.
Thoughts on Andromeda? It's okay. I've explained this before, but I'll kind of sum it up a little bit. In Mass Effect games, I feel like the combat is okay. It's fine. It's not my favorite. It's fine. So in Mass Effect, it's like, I'm fighting, I'm doing combat, and then I'm like, oh, story time. I'm fighting to get to the dialogue and the story. Andromeda is the reverse. Andromeda is like, oh, combat, this is fun. And then it's like, oh, story. It's the reverse of Mass Effect for me. The combat's fun. It's fluid. I like it. I like the Skyrim take on the combat system, where you can be any class you want. You can mix any abilities you want to mix together. But as far as the story goes, it's like, I guess I'll talk to my teammates. But in Mass Effect, it's like, I just finished some combat. Time to talk to my teammates. Chaos Pole. Should I play Fallout 76? I think you spelled burn wrong. You spelled it P-L-A-Y for some reason. Alright, next one. Well, speaking of Liam, out of all the starting generic human characters, I kind of like Liam. I kind of like him. My favorite's James. Normally, I'll be honest, normally I'm not like, James kind of has like that frat boy mentality, which normally I don't really like. But with him, it's like, it's more genuine. I don't know, like when he tries to liven up the party, I don't think it's because he wants it just for him. He like really wants to make everyone have a good time, and it's just like, I feel like he's kind of more genuine with it. I like him. Liam, I think, is also pretty decent. I like how he's just trying. I like his sense of humor. You know, which a lot of characters don't seem to have too much. Like both Miranda and Jacob really don't have a sense of humor. We are done here. Normandy crash site. Oh. I guess we could get that done real quick. Jacob's the boring one. Someone has to do it. As I said yesterday, there are worse things than being boring. I've played several JRPGs in the past. If anyone isn't aware, JRPGs can have like hit or miss story and characters and dialogue and voice acting. I have played games that have characters that are far more annoying than Jacob, who is just boring. So at least I can say that for him. In a Mass Effect tier list, Jacob is C tier at best. In a tier list of other characters, he's probably higher.
Anomaly detected.
Like, take Jacob and put him in a game that has, like, bleh characters, and he might be S tier. Yeah. The one thing I say about Jacob, I don't mind that he's kind of boring. What bothers me about Jacob's writing in 3 is that what does Jacob have going for him in 2? Who is Jacob? He's the boring one. What does that mean? He's dependable. You can trust him. He is the trustworthy one. He's ex-Alliance. In a team full of convicts and Krogan who were born yesterday, and assassins and robots and Justicars who'll kill us if we do something bad, Jacob is the one we can trust. He's ex-Alliance, human. He's dependable. What did they do to him in 3? He's the only love interest that cheats on you. They took the one thing that made Jacob Jacob. Is just like, he's the trustworthy one. He's the dependable one. He's the rock solid boring one. And he's the only one who cheats on you. I think that was a big mistake.
Anomaly detected.
They should not have done that.
Probe launched. Scans have found something.
Oh, not just the humans. Rex, daddy issues, killed his own dad. Garrus, daddy issues. I don't want to be in C-Sec. Tally, daddy issues. Too busy doing his job. Liara, daddy issues. Doesn't know who it is. Jack technically doesn't have any. So, but she has worse things with her. Thane is the daddy issue. Samara is the daddy issue. Kind of. Jacob. Yeah. Miranda. Yeah. Almost everybody does. I had a thing where when I played through Mass Effect 2 for the first time on stream, I made my own team names. Some of them were kind of stupid. But we had fun naming like different team combinations. We had Team Daddy Issues, which was, I think Miranda, who was it? I think it was Miranda and Jacob. Instead of Team Cerberus, it was just Team Daddy Issues. And we were like, oh, Tally's an honorable member. Then we kind of figured out, oh, it's everybody. Except for Legion. Except for Jack and Legion. But again, Jack has worse things. All right, time to collect the dog tags for experience. I love this part of the game. 12 experience. So I mentioned Firewalker is the one DLC I skip all the time. I can't skip it. The rules of this contest state that you have to do all the DLC. I can expect a few deaths in that. But the one that I skip is Firewalker. I never skip this. I do it because just for like old time's sake, you know. I want to find the dog tags. I want to find, you know, the crew members that were killed. But I have to say, after the first couple times, kind of boring. Kind of boring. I still rank this above Firewalker, though. I don't like Firewalker. If I was doing a legitimate ranking of the DLC, technically, the Normandy crash site is DLC. I couldn't rank Firewalker lower, because it does give more content, but just from, like, a me playing it perspective, yeah. Wouldn't the Quarians be... Yeah. Yeah, I guess all the Geth have daddy issues. Their daddy wanted to kill them. I guess that does work. So only Jack. Again, though, that's a different situation. And if you want to argue about it, if the Elusive Man is Cerberus's dad, and Cerberus is are the ones who kidnapped her and like tortured her, then yes, she has a daddy issue with the Elusive Man. But that's kind of stretching it. Grunt. Grunt has daddy issues. Because his dad tried to, like, indoctrinate him with his beliefs, and they failed. He even says, like, yeah, I can hear his voice, and he tried to, like, imprint his, like, old ideas and thoughts, and they just didn't sink in. I don't care about his thoughts and ideas. I'm my own person. Honestly, it's by sheer luck. I think it was hinted somewhere that Okeer had like some old school rivalries in his head. Like in his mind, the Turians and the Salarians like should probably die. It's probably a good thing the imprint didn't hold. I think it's mentioned at some point like Okeer held on to like old prejudices, and even Grunt was just like, this is stupid. Yeah, he talks about the memories of like Turians being killed because they killed a Krogan warlord. You can also talk to Grunt about when he talks about hating Turians, where he's just like, I get it now. I hate Turians. And you're just like, is that a good thing? And you're like, what about Garrus? He's like, well, Garrus is Garrus. Like, Garrus isn't a Turian, he's Garrus. Even from Grunt's, like, 5 days of being alive, he's just like, yeah, Turians suck, but Garrus is fine. He's not a Turian, he's Garrus. In his own way, he came to the conclusion, like, people should be judged based on who they are. Yeah, just like, I hate Turians, but Garrus is fine. It's kind of like the idea that, like, a person can be smart, but people are stupid. I know that kind of also goes with the idea that, like, a group of people can sometimes be more stupid than an individual. But still. Like, people suck, but individuals can be fine. Oh, hey, look, the poll ended. Too bad the poll has no control over me. Well, it can always be a goal for next year. Great. Great. I just locked in a sub goal for Fallout 76. Wonderful. Sure, I'll love that. Also, you can choose where to put the, I think I've also been avoiding things. Hold on. I think I missed something. I've just been, like, wandering around. I'm sure I missed stuff. Oh, there's one. I mean, I can't leave without getting them all. Did I go in here yet? Come on, Shepard. You can do it. No, I did not. Oh, the memories of Joker. He's still alive, Shepard. Like, oh man, I miss all these people. Like Presley and other people and Joker. Like, Joker's still alive. Like, yeah, well. Oh no. If only I could delete clips. The only time I've ever deleted clips is when they were made by accident. Like, someone was just like, yeah, I hit the clip button and, like, did something weird. And it's just like a random 30 seconds of nothing. I've deleted those. But even the clips where I say certain things where it's like, Lawrence grows as a person, all that stuff is still in there. Stupid Lawrence. Oh yeah, let's get my helmet up there. It'll go in my room. Ah, the map. The map. One of the members of the crew I miss the most. Oh yeah, here's the Presley stuff. Essentially, Presley's at first like, man, aliens suck. And then he's like, you know, aliens still suck, but the people on the ship are actually kind of cool. You know, Tally seems cool. Talking about her pilgrimage. You know, hey, seems pretty cool. And then by the end, it's like, I was stupid. I don't see a note from Ashley. Presley gets like lucky for Presley, that random pad on the ground where he talked about how now he doesn't hate all aliens, found its way like right here where it's like, oh, Presley changed. I don't see anything that where Ashley's talking about about how aliens aren't all bad. Oh, she had it on her, but Vermeer, well, the nuke is pretty hot, and it kind of melted it. Aw. Well, that means Ashley will ever be remembered as a space racist. She's probably fine with that. I'm missing 2. I love this DLC when there's 1. I'm missing 1. I love when there's a bunch of collectibles and you're missing 1. Stupid scan the keepers from Mass Effect 1. When people think of collectibles to collect in video games, what do you think of? I'm sure everyone has a go-to. For different reasons. I have different answers for that. But if I had to say the first one that pops in my head, I have an answer for it. And I want to see if anyone else says it. They probably won't. I'm willing to bet nobody's going to say the game I say. If someone says the game that I'm thinking about, I'll play Fallout 76. Because nobody's going to say it. I'm missing 1! I mean, does this last person really matter enough to find it? What if it was Ashley's? Let's just leave. I don't know why her dog tag was still on board, but... Yeah, I actually saved Ashley my first couple times through because she's more interesting. She is more interesting. Kaidan is boring. However, in Mass Effect... Oh, there it is, yep. In Mass Effect 3, Ashley kind of becomes more boring, and Kaidan kind of becomes less boring to me. It's like an investment. Yay! Now, we need to put the monument somewhere. And I can't think of a better place to put the monument to, you know, show respect and a memorial to all the people lost on the Normandy and all the time we spent there. I can't think of a better place that reflects that. Than the makeup. My favorite teammate that was lost on board. We'll always remember you, Mako. And now we're done. Now, are we ready for me to defend Ashley? Once. I will do this once. There is one thing I can say. Sometimes people bring up a certain thing that Ashley says. Actually, there's 2 of them. And I can somewhat defend it. Kind of. One of them is actually a glitch. When you're on the Citadel, when she says, I can't tell the aliens from the animals, she says that. And because she says that when anyone's around, you think she's talking about people like Elcor and Volus. She is not. She is talking about the Keepers. It's still xenophobic. We know the Keepers are kind of just mostly robots. We're not even sure if they're truly alive at this point because they've been messed with so much. But there's a glitch. She is supposed to say that when you mess with a Keeper. Saying that this Keeper looks more like an animal than a sentient being. Again, still xenophobic. But it's a glitch where she says it at anywhere. She's not supposed to. The second thing I can defend a little more. There is a line that when you talk to Ashley, she talks about how a lot of people think that she means that aliens are dogs. There's a lot of thing where it's like she refers to aliens as dogs. No, she refers to humans as dogs. In her analogy, she's basically saying that the Citadel Council sees humanity as a dog. She talks about how if you love your dog, and you're attacked by a bear, you would still sick the dog on the bear. As much as you love your dog, it's not human. That makes it sound like she's saying that aliens are dogs. In her analogy, she's actually saying that humans are dogs to the Citadel races. She means that what she's trying to say is the Citadel species view humanity and the Elcor and the Volus and the Hanar, everybody else, as secondary races. They don't see us as their own people. So if a threat attacks, they are perfectly willing to sick humanity and everyone else on them to protect their own people. I agree with that. They probably would. In fact, they kind of do. When the Reapers attack, the Citadel Council is responsible for the well-being of every Citadel species, not just the Council. But when the Reapers attack, they pull back their defenses to protect their own planets. When it is their job to protect other races against threats. But when it comes to the Reapers, when a threat actually comes, they protect their own planets and say, we can't help you. So, Council sucks. We already knew that. Yeah. But yes, she is not referring to aliens as dogs. In her analogy, she's actually referring to us as dogs. Saying that the Council sees us as like lower life forms and would not hesitate to throw us at whatever the threat is to protect themselves. And yes, they would do that. So she was right.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
She just words it in such a bad way. When you hear that conversation for the first time, all you take away from it is like, does she think aliens are dogs? Like, once you've heard it enough, you're like, oh, for someone who likes poetry, she does a poor job expressing herself. Yep. Literally Udina's on the Council in 3, and he's like, we're being killed by Reapers, and they're like, we have to protect our own planets. Our planet is your own planet. Your job is to protect all of us. Like, as an elected representative, you represent everybody, not just who you pick. That's how that works.
Fuel reserves at 50%.
Yeah, I know. I gotta go back for it. All right. What about the new Council? How does everyone feel about the new Council? They're just as bad. They make the same choices, but like the new Council, the new Turian is kind of like has no backbone. He kind of gets pushed around a little bit. The Asari new Council person is kind of a jerk, and the Salarian is kind of the same. Like, I feel like as a Salarian, they don't really show their hand very much. So like while the original Turian's kind of aggressive towards you, and the Asari's trying to like play nice between everybody, the Salarian kind of like, doesn't really show their hand, and they're just kind of like hang back, which is very Salarian. Like, I'm gonna let this play out and not really say anything. Is there nowhere to land here? I didn't hear Anomaly, so. Oh yeah, we were talking about that. In fact, in this Insanity contest playthrough where I don't care about the story, I saved the Council to save the Destiny Ascension. For the war assets. But yeah, you don't just save the Council, you also save the entire crew of the Destiny Ascension and the ship itself. Now you look like you might have some Ezo. You look, from a surface, you look like a planet that might support life. I'm just, well, I guess not. Normally planets that have life have Ezo. Yeah, well. And that's it. Can I make it back? Yeah, we should be able to. I always go to the wrong thing. glug, 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 glug. So, what do we do now? We've already done some side stuff. It looks like I finished the Omega system. Or cluster. I think technically the things on the map are clusters. We could do Overlord already. Get it over with. I think we should get... See, I really wouldn't use Jack at all, except until she has warp ammo. Once Jack has warp ammo, then I would use her in combination with...
Like Miranda, for warp. I'm an evil potato. There's no such thing. Potatoes are good. Do the Overload DLC, yeah. We'll get Jack. That mission's not that hard. The dogs are like the hardest thing about it because they'll rush you. But it's not it's not like a hard, there's actually a few big mechs there though. Or do I want to do, Grunt? They're both the same probably. Let's do it. Normally, I would do Kasumi's mission, so I can have the Locust. But I'm a soldier, which means I don't need it. Now my teammates could use it. That's probably good, which means I'll be doing it soon.
Now I'm just a regular potato. Good. Good. Let me guess. The part where you have to constantly defend Cortez while also getting the energy things and then filling them up probably wasn't that fun at a low level, was it? I don't really have any builds in mind for 2. I have some builds in mind for 3. I have some ideas to make the game a little easier. I think it's going to be fun. I have an idea for a soldier build that's going to be a little different than most soldier builds. I'm going to try it and see if it works. I can respec if it doesn't work. I can try. I'm also saving up for the Typhoon. If anyone's played Mass Effect 3 and you know some of the more OP builds for party members, you might know why I'm going after the Typhoon first. Again, for this contest, I can't take hints or pointers. I have to use my own knowledge. I can already tell you right now, I know how broken the Typhoon Garrus build is. So, like, I know the build. If it's information I already know and state that I know, then it's fine. Yeah, it's because Jack is so squishy. She dies so easily. She's supposed to be this tough biotic. Jack is one of the most disappointing characters in combat because in cutscene, Jack is great. Cutscene Jack is great. She punches a mech and kills it in one punch. Meanwhile, in combat,
launching probe.
She dies. She is very frail. She's also one of only 4 or 5 characters who only has a survival quotient of 1 when loyal, 0 when not.
Launching probe.
I believe those characters are Mordin, Tali, Kasumi, Jack. I think that's it. Everyone else has a 1 or a 2, and Grunt and Zaid and Garrus have a 3.
Launching probe.
No, have a 4, I think. 3 if not loyal, 4 if loyal. Yeah, if it's loyal, it's 1, 2, 4, I think. I don't know why it's not 1, 2, 3, but pretty sure it's 1, 2, 4. Which is why at the end of the game, you probably don't want to take one of those 2, or 2 of those 3, because you'll throw off the math. In fact, I proved this. I once did a playthrough where I did everything perfect. All the missions, all the upgrades to the ship, everything's fine. Someone still died. It's because Kasumi throws off the math, because she has a survival quotient of only 1 when loyal. If you take... I took Grunt and Garrus. If you take the 2 4s away, and you have Kasumi on your team, it lowers the average number to the point where someone dies. You have to have a survival quotient average of 2.0 for everyone to live the hold the line segment. Kasumi minus Grunt minus Garrus and everyone and having everyone else dropped it to like 1.9. And Tali died.
Probe away.
Which is super ironic because I was romancing Tali. Imagine that tragic ending where the only person who dies in the mission is your love interest. That's pretty sad. That's a pretty sad Shepard.
Probe launched.
But yes, I've done some controlled playthroughs of 2 and 3 where I wanted certain characters alive for roleplay purposes, and I had to do the suicide mission math to figure it out.
Probe away.
Some of them were actually pretty difficult. I had to leave Grunt in his tank, and I had to sell Legion to Cerberus. Like, there was a playthrough where I wanted Jack alive and Morinth alive, and that's it. Just Jack and Morinth. It was for a Renegade playthrough. That was hard, because Jack dies, like, every time. Jack is, like, up for death every time. I managed to do it. I took Jack with me on the missions on the ship. It kept her safe. It was a whole thing.
Probe away.
Like Shepard had a calculator in his hand during the whole mission. Like, how am I doing this?
Probe launched.
I don't know why I scanned that planet. Oh, I had Ezo, that's why. Everyone romances Tali. Well, as far as male Shepards go, probably. Liara also. I feel like if people like we had like a giant poll for everyone who's ever played Mass Effect, Tali's probably number 1 for male Shepard. I'd imagine 2 is Liara. The rest, I think, would be kind of fairly even. Like Miranda and Jack would probably be pretty even. I like the Jack romance. It's surprisingly good. Oh, also that. If also it depends on who you send back as well. Although I believe if you send a 1 back, well, no, because yeah, you're right. If you send a 1 back, I think you're fine. I sent Jacob back. I always send Jacob back. It's kind of a joke. Since Jacob's the boring one, but he's also the trustworthy one, I sent him back. I feel like if anybody would sacrifice his life to save Chakwas and the others, it would be Jacob. And that's a compliment. Like, if I send him back with, like, you know, most of the crew, Samara probably as well. But, all right, what am I missing? It's just this thing, isn't it? Yeah. There we go. Garrus is only number 3. I would have thought he'd be number 2. I would figure if you did it by female Shepard and male Shepard separately, I feel like it'd be Tali and Garrus. Like, if you split the Liara, technically Liara would be number 1 if you don't split it, because both male and female Shepard can romance her. I feel like if you split it, it'd be Tali and Garrus number 1 on each, and then Liara number 2. But if you didn't split it, obviously it should be Liara, just because double dipping. This is a close quarters area. This is a pretty close quarters area. And I know we're fighting a lot of people that have shields. We're also fighting some synthetics in the dogs. There's not that many of them, but they are a threat because they'll run up to you and start hitting you. And there is the one big mech and the boss fight. So Overload's always important in this game. In Mass Effect 2, Overload is like king. The question is, I'm bringing Miranda. The question is, do I bring Mordin for Incinerate for the armor on the mech, or do I bring Garrus for overall damage and then more Overload? I have Incendiary rounds. In combination with Warp, we should be able to deal with it. I'm bringing Garrus. I feel like this is my go-to team until I get other people. Again, it depends on what I'm facing. Normal battle, Miranda Garrus pretty good. If it's a battle between, if there's a bunch of collectors with barriers, I would bring Miranda and maybe Jack with warp ammo, or I think Thane also gets warp. And if I'm against the Geth, even more overload. I don't have any new weapons. The Vindicator's fine for you. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Garrus only 18%. That's too low. Garrus Romance was great. Walk very slow. This kind of reminds me of when you go to Novaria in 1. Like, I'm keeping my guns.
Welcome to the Purgat. As this is a high-security vessel,
I do appreciate this option.
Before we proceed.
Normally you have the top option where it's like, I'll comply. It's either no or basically hell no. I love video game moments like this, where the options are just no or very no.
Your weapons will be returned on the... If you'll follow me to... Nothing goes wrong here.
It's similar to how in games where you have dialogue choices where your character doesn't talk, like KOTOR or Dragon Age Origins, I really appreciate when there's a line that says yes, and then a line that says yes, lie. It means you're able to betray them without making your teammates angry or getting like light side points when you don't want them. I like stuff like that.
Cerberus hasn't dangerous bound. Eventually I hit a... Eventually, someone had to... These individuals...
So it's an extortion ring.
These are despicable people.
Let's get on with this.
Yes, it is.
Escape attempts.
What happens if they don't pay? We release them on their home planet at an unspecified date and location. Oh yeah, it's stupid. It's like in a video game where you're playing like the Chosen One, super powerful, and there's that one random like foot soldier, person left. Like the putty. It's like there's one putty left, and they think they can take you. I appreciate in video games where if you beat like the lieutenant of a group, the rest just run away. It happens. There are games like that where they just give up. Oh, speaking of Baldur's Gate 3, I am currently playing that. On Tuesday, right now on Mondays and Thursdays, I'm doing Baldur's Gate 3. I'm playing as a bard. I'm like a chaotic good bard. I've also done so many stupid things. I don't understand how the game works, my first time playing it. So I've done so many stupid decisions. And on Tuesday and Friday, I'm doing this. And on Saturday, I'm doing that Stellaris Star Trek game.
You don't.
This is a massage. I admit.
Stop this.
Call it off.
Oh, hey, Bimmy.
Hey.
Aren't you Bimmy?
Hey guys, over here.
Your name Bimmy?
If you're buying, man, I don't care where you take me.
We're here for Jack.
Jack. Forget what I just
Where's the other
said.
guy, Bimmy?
I don't want to go
remember.
nowhere with you.
I thought this ship was
Warden sells this guy he killed was
Oh,
worth
yeah,
a lot
he's
to the
Bimmy.
Warden.
All right.
Yeah. Funny thing though. Small time compared to... That's all I'm saying. Wish I could go.
You're doing a monk rogue. For my very first playthrough, I'm not doing the cross class stuff, like the hybrid stuff. I'm just doing like straight classes. I do allow myself to respect my characters, my teammates, and I respect Shadowheart's subclass. Since you picked the subclass level 1, she comes with a certain one. I didn't like it, so I respect her. But my rule is like for very first time through, I'm not changing their classes. I'm not going to do hybrid stuff. Later, I will. The hybrid stuff is one of those things where every class has its strengths and weaknesses, but you can really mess up a character if you do the hybrid stuff without knowing what you're doing. Like, there's always guides for games like KOTOR where it's like, there's no bad build. In KOTOR, you could do a build that has like 8 strength and dex and still probably do enough damage to beat the game. Maybe. But in a game like Baldur's Gate 3, like if you have the ability to do like hybrid class builds, you can really make some bad builds. And I don't know what I'm doing yet, so. Oh yeah, I don't like her subclass. I made her a healing cleric. I just went all in on her heals. I almost, if I was allowing myself to change the actual class, I probably would have made her a paladin. She kind of has a paladin feel to her. But I'm planning on playing through as a paladin for fun off stream at some point, so I didn't want to use a paladin yet. The problem is the one subclass I want to use for paladin is considered the weakest. Oath of Vengeance, I believe, is considered to be the strongest build for paladin. I want to do Oath of Devotion. I kind of want to roleplay that. But unfortunately, I believe the consensus is that's probably the weakest one. Oh well, paladin's still good. And if I ever get to play D&D in real life, I'll probably do a paladin. I've always been told it's kind of like a good beginner class. Some magic you have to deal with, but not much. Some melee stuff. Like, it's like a nice beginner class to just mess with, to kind of like dip your toe into a bunch of different things. But alas, I've never played D&D.
My apologies, Shepard. You're more valuable as a prisoner than a customer.
I'm going to kill you.
Drop your weapons and proceed into this open cell. You will not be harmed. Activate systems.
Alright, priority are the dogs, just because they'll rush us.
Shepard!
Remember to stay hydrated.
No dogs yet, but they're coming.
Everyone's on cooldown, everything's on cooldown.
Very nice.
Yeah. Like, her, I don't do stealth stuff. I don't like stealth stuff. And her subclass is like, she's like a trickster cleric, and I don't like it. I feel like that's very, like, a niche thing. It fits her, but that's why I almost didn't do it. That's why I almost didn't respect. But she's too important to my team not to. Oh yeah. See, if I'm gonna roleplay my kind of paladin, I'm never gonna be an Oathbreaker. But I think Oathbreaker would be fun to do.
I have fire on right now. I can just do this. Here come the dogs. Nope, dog is priority. And of course, everyone's on cooldown.
Not a problem.
Does this actually work on the dog? It kind of does. Kill them. Kill them. There you go.
Affirmative.
Sit down. All right, here come the dogs. I can get some free hits too because they're being stupid. I like when enemies in games are stupid. Ah, here it comes.
Reinforce out processing. Shepard is loose.
Headshot. Scratch one.
Concussive shot might not be the best ability in this game, but it is fun. Need to find your motivation to continue Baldur's Gate. So you can make better decisions than I ever did. Because you've seen me stream it. I've done some stupid stuff. That in the end made my characters just look like an idiot. Alright, their shields are gone. Let's switch. Ooh, ammo's becoming a problem. I know Miranda's getting destroyed by a dog right now, but I can't really help her. Alright. Wow, good job, Warden. You showed us. You're gonna make a lot of money from us. He already has to find a bunch of new employees, which is gonna cost him money. This is already not very cost effective.
Right behind you.
Coming.
We need to get Jack out of cryo.
All
Hostile!
right. Bad dog. See, I haven't watched any. Like, I lurk in people's streams, but it's because I'm such a slow player. I've put over 60 hours into Baldur's Gate 3. I'm still on Act 1. I'm probably going to reach, like, the 80-hour mark on Act 1. Baldur's Gate 3 is going to become the longest game I've ever played on stream. My record for longest game I've streamed is 113 hours. Dragon Age Inquisition. Baldur's Gate is going to beat it in the end.
They'll throw my shield!
They should scramble their systems.
This guy has a shotgun. I don't like that.
Engaging hostile!
Affirmative!
I'm on it.
Also, Garrus, are you... No, use your sniper rifle, man.
Affirmative!
It's better.
My pleasure. I
Nice
love
shot.
this rifle.
Ah.
Scoped and dropped!
Yep, I have a lot of stuff to do. Oh, just a quick side note thing. Like, everything so far has been fine. It's just like, I know I have a spoilers tag on, but I try not to spoil, like, other games while I'm playing a different game. Everything has been pretty vague, and it's fine. Just, like, don't go into any, like, story spoilers. Like, it's basically for the benefit of people that pop in, like, I've played Mass Effect before. I don't care about spoilers. And then you end up hearing spoilers about a different game. I try to avoid that.
Shepard is on the loose. Repeat,
Oh, it's just the technician. All right.
Shepard is loose. Get people down here.
Okay.
If we hack that control...
It's the only way to get Jack...
Oh, the co-op should be fun. The co-op actually fixes one of the problems for me for Baldur's Gate 3. I like the idea of D&D because I can only control my own character. I only have to deal with my own character in combat and story and what I do and my inventory. I don't have to deal with everybody's. In co-op, same thing. I'll let somebody else do the talking. In my playthrough, my single-player playthrough, I am a bard. Like, I'm just a bard. I talk a lot. My character talks a lot. If I play in campaign with a co-op thing, I'm gonna be like no talky person. You know, the leader of the group can do the talking. I'll do the hitting. Kind of a nice change of pace. Well, I can't do it yet, though, because I'm not done yet. I'm still in Act 1. I know it would take a while to catch up, but still, like, I'm trying, like, to get further in before I do it. I am planning on taking breaks between acts. So once I finish Act 1, I'll be playing a couple different games, and then I'll go back to Act 2. That could be a good time to start a multiplayer playthrough of Act 1. See, look at this. Look what cutscene Jack did. Regular Jack can't do this. There is. Does that work with multiplayer, though? Or can you just have 4 people playing and then some NPCs? I seriously doubt it works. It does? How does that even work? You would think the lobby would just limit to 4 people. Huh. That's actually pretty insane. I would have assumed the game would limit the servers to 4 people. I'm kind of surprised it works.
Lethal force authorized, but don't kill Jack. Tex, lockdown, lockdown.
Sectors 7, 9, and 11 have lost life support. No survivors.
Oh no! Alright, we're not full on ammo, I don't think. This isn't. Yeah, I would imagine it has to have... I don't know. Maybe just the host, but... I don't know, I can see everyone needing it, but... I've been avoiding looking at mod lists because I don't want spoilers. I'm afraid that there's going to be a mod for, like, a certain thing that's like, oh, that kind of spoils something in the story. But I'm looking forward to being able to look up mods.
This girl is powerful, but she lacks subtlety.
No, I'm stuck. Everyone's stuck. I'm still stuck. Huh. Alright, that didn't miss.
All prisoners, return to your cells immediately, or I'll open every airlock on this ship!
I'll take the
Understood.
Well, it's easy to do. I can see why they took it out of the game. Ow, ow. I'm not in cover right now because the cover's kind of bad up here. I need to get out of here.
I'll take the shot.
Is your shield down yet? I don't know why I'm wasting my armor-piercing weapon with disruptor rounds on the shield. I should probably save the bullets for this when I get to his armor. Probably a good idea. I also can't see its health, so I have no idea if it's out of shield or not. I'm going to imagine its shield is... He just... Wow! He just weaved that rocket in this little... Okay, alright. You have to be on armor now. Oh, wow, this is dead.
It's about to go off.
Oh, yeah, I took its shield off a long time ago. I mean, is it that surprising one of the first mods for Legendary Edition was putting those scenes back in? It's not that surprising to me.
Power plant damage has led to overload. Core systems failure imminent.
This guard got swarmed
Shotgun
by prisoners
damage.
with improvised
I mean, I'll
weapons.
definitely take that.
He never had a chance.
Shows you what kind of...
Lockdown in blocks 4, 7, and 8!
I am still not full on Metagel. I can hold 4.
Taking cover!
Ah. Well, okay. Remnant, was it? Okay. Wasn't there like a video series that was posted to the server a little bit? That was about like 4 barbarians as a party? I think it was 4 halfling barbarians. Could be fun. Alright, 1 down. 1 down, shield go back up.
My pleasure.
Now let's finish you off.
Taking heavy
1
fire.
down, shield go back up.
Headshot!
I didn't reach him. Huh. Okay, I thought about that. I was joking in one of my streams, since you can equip the salami. I was like, what if I did a playthrough where my whole team just had salamis? I can see that.
The hull has been breached in sectors 12, 14, and 30. No survivors.
All right, we need to wait for the robot to pop up. I think there's one more, and we need to keep our distance. See, even if you're not using disruptor ammo, if you're using a weapon that's good against the defense, it still kind of works. I have incendiary rounds on, but I destroyed that guy's shield because this weapon's good against shields. So you can kind of like mix and match stuff for like a more like red mage build on the gun. I like that. Kind of my style. I like when games have like 25% extra damage of this kind, or this kind, or this kind, or 10% extra damage overall. I'll pick overall every time. Ow! Oh, that one little bullet hit me. That one little bullet somehow hit me over cover and kept my shield from coming back. I stubbed my toe. All right, you guys are too far away. See, that's why I don't think this is right. This ability, where's me? This ability doesn't say it gives me more damage. It says recharge time, duration, and time dilation. Right? It doesn't say there's a damage increase. But the fact is, I one-shot that guy on the left and didn't one-shot the guy on the right. It does feel like I'm doing more damage with it. I need to save the ammo for this, for armor piercing. The mech, when it pops up. Again, pretty sure there's one more. Oh, yeah, there's that, too. Kind of reminds me of some of the stuff they put in, like, in Dragon Age Inquisition, there's a couple, like, joke weapons. Okay. Garrus, go up there.
Grabbing cover.
Miranda, stay there. I told Garrus to move up and he didn't. That's fine. There's the mech. We need to kill as many enemies as we can before the mech gets down here. And we're not killing anything right now, so... There's one.
Very nice.
Alright, let's get some distance. We know the mech is coming. Yep. Garrus is dead. Because the mech is flanking us on the side a little bit. Yep, there it is. This is actually pretty bad. It's actually very bad. Miranda, what are you doing? What are you doing, Miranda? I hit the light. Miranda, what are you doing? Great. Now I either have to do this fight by myself or use 2 meta-gel and only have 1 left. Great. I might just die here. That still hit me. Oh, it's a dead end in here. Oh, I don't like this. Can you die, please? Oh no, the mech's coming! Oh no! And its shield's probably coming back too. Let's stop that. Alright, we're down to armor. Even though it's getting closer. Sniper rifle, good. Nope, wrong I looked at the wrong time. Careful. Careful. Get away, you! I don't want to deal with you right now. I missed okay. I missed... Didn't miss that time. I'm kind of like tricking the AI on this mech. He's kind of being stupid. Careful.
Stay away from the summoner!
You're a bad man. I haven't played that game in forever.
Shields have failed.
Well, then we'll take care of that. Ugh. I need to position my teammates better. I don't know why Miranda was running all over the place, but I don't know. I didn't position Garrus at all. So he kind of just did whatever he wanted and died. Yeah, we did it. Why are you still here? If only I had a sniper rifle with bullets. It's not a great sign for things to come. I'm not really fighting very well. Oh, hey. Yeah, see, with this active, I can one-shot them with disruptor rounds, but if I do it with this guy, he doesn't. But it doesn't say it does more damage. I think it doesn't say it does extra damage, but I think it does. Like, does even... Hold on. I know I keep checking this, but... Yeah, like, it doesn't mention extra damage, but doing extra damage. Aye. And this is why I like the Viper sniper rifle better for a soldier. I can get more shots off when that ability's active. Top of the head. Top. Oh, you got your shields back. You. Hey, I did it. I was gonna say we did it, but my teammates didn't do anything.
Find Jack. Full alert. Find Jack. All guards to.
I should probably look around for upgrades. You know, like the ones that increase weapon and all that stuff. I need them. If there's any playthrough where I need to do those upgrades whenever I can, it's this game. Okay. Metagel! Yay, +1 Metagel! Alright, we have top, we have circle candy. Circle, door. Money. Here comes the boss fight. Oh yeah, in the cutscenes, bullets are like way quieter for some reason.
You're valuable, Shepard. I could have sold you and lived like a king. But you're too much trouble. At least I can recapture Jack.
Not happening. You're a 2-bit slave trader, and I don't have time for it.
I do.
All right, this fight, I feel like the reason why this fight can be hard, if I don't pay attention to the enemies. They will sometimes respawn, and I cannot get flanked. If I get flanked, I'm probably just dead. We need to kill the 2 people that are over there. Yeah, you 2. And stay as a group. I don't want to split up. Alright, you still have a shield. What just happened to him? He's kind of like, oh wow. He's kind of like fell, he got a little dizzy. He's not feeling good. I mean, look, do we all think this place has great benefits? He probably hasn't been able to go to a doctor in years. You just hear the boss in the distance like, actually, I provide very good medical coverage to my people. Ah, I choked. I choked on that one. I should have had that kill. That didn't count as a headshot? What? Alright, we're moving. Move up with me. Garrus, you go here since you have a sniper rifle. Miranda, I want you to... this is going to be kind of like a bad angle, but well, I guess move up. Down to armor, huh? I'm not sure if Garrus is doing anything from back there. He's getting hit from something. Oh, there's some... Wait, oh no. It looked like there was somebody behind him for a second because the bullets... Now we're good. We're good. I kind of want my Matic back. I forgot to switch the Matic off for this thing. I miss it. Matic good. All right, there's just one left, and it's over there. Great. Can I hit it from here? I don't think I can. I think the whole point is you can't hit it unless you're closer to it. That did, like, nothing to his shields. Alright, armor. I thought he was going to continue to go that way, and he didn't. Alright, make him sit down. Garrus, that was a miss. I saw that. You're supposed to be this great sniper. I saw that miss. Actually, no, keep these. His shield was almost down. Oh, there's more of them. I'm running out of bullets again. We're gonna need a lot of bullets to take on the boss. So I need to refill here. Also, we need to reposition for the boss too. Once we take that out, we need to be closer. All right, let's kill the guys that are here first and see if they come back. Hopefully they don't. I'm too far away. I would move somebody up here, but I think the angle's too bad. They could probably be able to hit him. Armor. They're respawning. I'm just gonna have to trigger the boss fight. They're probably just gonna keep coming. All right. I need to think about how I want to reposition my guys here. Miranda, I want you to move up here. That way you're protected from them, but you can still shoot the boss pretty effectively. Garrus, I'm gonna have you move. Garrus is dead. Sorry, Garrus. Yep, I need to move. As long as they don't flank us the long way, like all the way around here, we're good. I can focus on the boss and just kill him. Except you're getting too close to me. I don't like that. Oh, that was so bad. Okay. I am out of sniper rifle rounds. Good timing, since it's time to fight the boss. I believe he has shields. I can't see his health bar. But I believe he has a good amount of shields. And again, the problem is, since I can't, I need to move up closer probably, don't I? But I don't want to. Just a little closer. Yep, see, now he can see me. And I still can't see his health bar. He's dead! Wow, he was weaker than I thought. I thought he still had shields that whole time. Here comes cutscene, Jack. Stop. Again, the sound effects of the cutscenes are way lower than actual bullets. I'm not sure why. So a lot of the cutscenes, there's just like no sound effects.
What the hell do you want? I'm not going in.
She's destroyed
You die first. You show up in a Cerberus. I'd like to see you. Look, you want me on your team? So why the hell are we standing?
There was one of the lies where it's like yes, and then yes, bluff.
Tell the Cerberus cheerleader to back. Keep your people off me.
Better that way. Hey, we didn't die. Yay.
Already?
Already?
Commander.
I don't know why I do this. In Mass Effect 1, you could unlock codex entries for experience. I feel like in this game it doesn't happen as often. But I'm still doing it.
Shepard, anything else? Sorry.
You already had your upgrade. Did I unlock the upgrade for Jacob yet? I don't think I did. He gives you the armor. I don't think I did.
Commander, can I help? People will die if we don't.
There we go. Watch me play the entire game and forget to do this. Heavy. Yep, there it is. Solaris armor. Yeah. Also, it's just like I couldn't see his health bar, so I don't know what I'm shooting. Well, I mean, hey, they're still bullets. They still do damage. Just because I was potentially using disruptor rounds on armor doesn't mean I wasn't doing damage.
Jack's tattoos are beautiful. I wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, I'll be here if you need anything.
Anyway. Can't wait to start unlocking loyalty missions. Some of the loyalty missions in this game are kind of tough. I'm kind of worried about grunts. The Thresher Maw. I'm almost tempted to just find a spot to hide and let the Thresher Maw fight timer just time down. I feel bad when Grunt doesn't get like the pride, you know, the accomplishment of beating the Thresher Maw. But it might be the safer option to find a place to hide and just not kill it.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Have you got any ideas for potential weapons?
What do you have again? Advanced Mineral Scanner. Isn't this useless? It doesn't really feel much faster. I think in the original it felt faster, but in this game yeah, whatever. I'm still getting it. Garrus. Hi, friend.
Shepard.
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
Talk to you later.
I'll be here if you need me.
The classic line. I like Garrus in this game, but I feel like he has less to say than he did in the first one. I guess it makes sense. Give most of the dialogue to the new people. At least Tali has more personal stuff. Tali in 1 is kind of just like exposition for the Quarian people. She barely talks about herself. Yeah.
Hey. Jacob doesn't know who he is, but I don't care. I'm out to survive. I'm gonna find something I can use. I'm not looking for their associates' pay. They're friends, and they've been chasing me ever since. But
You think about
I
this
go to
a lot.
sleep with. Think about it. Lot. Simple. Yep.
Yep. And there's you guys.
Garrus put some crazy tech into the main guns. It's almost doubled their power draw.
But they seem pretty wicked.
Indeed. Don't worry. A few tweaks to the forward capacitors.
And that's it. We could go get Grunt now. We could focus this stream on just collecting our teammates. Or we could do... I think I'm going to do at least one more side quest. Let's look for a system that has a planet we can land on. We know there's one in that system. The Faryar system. I think we found a mission there. Doesn't say we did. I think we did. Oh yeah, this is the cluster that has like the eyeball. Yeah, remember this one? It's like a, I would say a beholder, but the eye isn't big enough. But it's red, and it kind of has that look to it. Yeah. Now, the contest rules, you only have to do 10 side quests total. I did everything in one, almost. I missed one thing. For the experience. So yeah, that's why I know it's like more of a chance to die, but yeah, experience good.
Anomaly detected.
Ah.
User unregistered or...
Probe launched.
Oh
Talking
yeah,
on our
a
sensors.
quick thing about the scanner. Oh, hit the wrong button. The reason why I brought up the speed not working, it does work. As you can see, the scanner's faster now. The reason why I mention it is because I used a mod that allowed me to use controller on the original Mass Effect 2 for PC. Didn't have the option for controller native. The reason why this upgrade is useless is because when you use the controller mod, it makes it like as fast as possible. So it's literally like a complete waste of resources. There we go. Oh, it's this mission! I can't die here. You cannot die on this mission that I know of.
It is likely that searching the wreckage would provide information about the Estevanico's final hours. Warning. Disturbing the wreck could cause it to become unbalanced and fall over the cliff's edge.
Nah, I got plot armor, we're fine. It'll fall as soon as I get on the shuttle to get away. That's how it works. Imagine like what if stories, like take like the crew of like the Next Generation, the Enterprise. What if happened if the main characters didn't have plot armor? How fast would they die? Like a situation where anybody else would have died, but because they're the main, like one of the main characters, they lived. Like season 1. I don't know if I go this way or not. Is this the way that lit? I don't remember. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember this being kind of annoying. There you go. Yeah, like Tasha being like ice blasted, like, oh, she's dead. Or even just like specific situations where it's even more obvious. I don't know. Like, I'd have to watch. I need to watch the series again. I've been in the mood to watch some Star Trek. Maybe I'll do Next Generation. I've seen Voyager through like 5 times. Voyager was my first Star Trek, so I like it, and I've watched it through a lot. I've seen Deep Space Nine only through like twice, and I've seen Next Generation probably like 3 times maybe. I was actually in the mood, I mentioned this on stream a while ago, to rewatch Stargate. I haven't seen Stargate SG-1 in a bit. Kind of been feeling like rewatching it. I went into Enterprise expecting something bad, and ended up being something good. Like, I always heard Enterprise was terrible. Enterprise is awful. I watched it. I was pleasantly surprised. Is it fantastic? Is it as good as the other three? Probably not, but it was fine. I went in with pretty low expectations. Oh, a Stargate fan. Ooh. Yep, I love Stargate SG-1. I love Stargate Atlantis. I really didn't give Universe a chance. I do think it was getting better when it was canceled. But unfortunately, it didn't get a chance to keep getting better. I've also never seen the last 4 or 5 episodes of Universe. I just didn't watch it. I know it ends like kind of on a cliffhanger, and I hate that. So I kind of just never watched the last episodes. I should at some point. Yeah, I like SG-1 because of its realism. Like, it's actually, if we were to expect humanity to fight a more powerful alien threat, I can kind of see it going like that. Like, it wasn't like super sci-fi, just like P90s and like, you know, it actually kind of made sense. Atlantis is the more sci-fi based one, more space stuff. I like both. I would really like there to be a new Stargate series. I would really like that. When Amazon bought the rights, I was excited. That was like 2 years ago. Well, like, the SG-1 characters are classic. I like the Atlantis characters too. Like, McKay is always fun just because he's a jerk. And of course, Ronan. I think there's some good characters in there. And I do like the Wraith as an enemy. Just space vampires. I remember watching through SG-1 for the first time. I binged all 10 seasons in like 3 months. And it was really fun. And it's one of those series where I enjoyed the Monster of the Week episodes, and I also enjoyed the main episodes. Like, when I saw the next episode and I was like, oh, it's like a one-off. This is cool. This is fun. I like this. But then it's like, oh, we're getting into more ancient stuff. It was fun. I mentioned before, I'm not a huge fan of seasons 9 or 10. The Ori or kind of whatever. Season 9 and 10, I still really like the one-off episodes. But when I get to like the Ori-centric ones, I'm kind of like, this is fine. I'll watch it. But it's like, for 9 and 10, I enjoyed the one-off episodes more than the story.
I have detected an anomaly.
Like, my favorite episodes of 9 and 10 are just one-offs.
All hands prepare to burn down the house. Repeat,
launch.
Suspicious ship detected and planet.
Scans have
Burn down the house? Oh no. Ronan vs. Teal'c. Good episode. I believe it's called Midway. Because it's at the Midway station. I normally can't pull the names of the episodes, but that one I guess I could. Because there's a place that's called that. The Midway station. I believe, is this the one that has the mechs? I think this is the one that has the mechs, which means we need some shields, but also armor. But again, Garrison Miranda get the job done. Oh yeah, the Ori were ridiculous. Like, I actually like how the Goa'uld were like tough, but not invincible. It actually had a really cool feeling. It's kind of like playing XCOM on Impossible, you know? It's just like, you had the feeling of like, we can win this, but it's going to be tough. The Ori are ridiculous. This is just like, how? And just like Mass Effect, you knew it was going to come down to like MacGuffin device. It was going to come down like the Goa'uld felt like they could be beaten over time, and that's what happened. You know, spoilers. I mean, good guys win, but the Ori they're like the Reapers. You knew it was going to come down to like some device. It was going to be like some button you have to press to make them blow up. They were too powerful. I'm still debating whether or not I want to give Garrus maxed out overload or not. Maxing out Turian Rebel only helps his health, because I wouldn't take the weapon one. Basically, my choice is keep overload at 2 and max out Rebel and armor-piercing ammo when I get to it, or max out overload, and then these are kind of like bonus. I think I might do overload. I just like the utility of it. If I max out overload, I can do Turian Rebel for damage if I want to, and then do like 2 or 3 levels of armor-piercing rounds. Armor-piercing is fantastic, but if I max out overload, I'd rather max out this just for the overall damage increase. Because that would also be to like barriers and shields. But yeah, I think overload is good. Also, I can pop overload. Otherwise, I have to hope that Garrus hits his targets, which he might not. I'm gonna max out Adrenaline Rush at some point. I need a sniper rifle. The very first mission I'm doing, once the new missions unlock, is Thanes, because I want the Viper. Of course, once I get the Widow, I mean, I'll be using that. But the Viper, I like the Viper. I need to do Kasumi's mission, so I can unlock the Locust. Yep, it's this one. It's the timed one. Well. I don't think the timer started yet, so. All right, good enough. Let's go.
Be right there.
Go, go, go.
We're compromised. Going to cover.
Affirmative.
Garrus, why are you... Why was Garrus just like crouch walking his way over there?
Here we go.
Heading to cover.
He was doing the duck walk. Oh, that's a Zelda thing, isn't it? If you make me crouch and move, I can do the duck walk. I forget what that's from. Miranda, you're kind of getting beat up. Maybe I guess don't stay behind cover. My teammates are a little stupid. As I said, my teammates are a little stupid. Is that other mech gonna attack me? Oh, I'm so dead. If that other mech comes over here, I'm so dead. I don't have a choice. I have to res them or I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Yay! My first death of Mass Effect 2 was a side mission that I knew was gonna be tough, and I did it anyway. I love this game.
Deploying Metagel. Gotta make sure that doesn't happen again.
I knew this mission was gonna be a mess. I don't know why I did it. And now I'm stuck in it. I have to do it now. Oh, yeah. Matt Duck. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Alright, before I move, we can take off the shields pretty quickly. So I'm gonna do shields on the Matic. What does it say about the Matic anyway?
Everywhere!
Yeah, just regular. I'm gonna make this immediately fire ammo though. Because a couple shots of this will take out the armor. All right. Yeah, I'm still stuck on the ground. All right.
Moving to cover.
You got it.
I moved my teammates a little too
seen us.
close. That might have been a problem too.
I got it.
Yep, that's fine. It's just ow, ow, ow.
Taking fire.
Now let's finish you off.
Come on. Come on. Kill it. If I get hit by a missile, I might die. My shields aren't fully back yet. There we go. No, no, do not go over there.
On my way. Taking the heavy mech.
Attacking target.
Okay.
It's about to
Time for the next one.
go off.
That's right. Go for Garrus. All right, calm down. Wait for shield to come back. Crap. Waiting for Warp to come back before I do my thing, potentially, to soften up his armor. Go.
Firing now.
God, the rocket is so annoying. Oh, this is bad. This is bad.
Enemy is everywhere.
Oh, that's bad. That's actually really bad. That's bad. I can't do anything. I'm gonna die. Uh-oh. I think I'm just dead. Woo! Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Like, my reaction was to stand in the corner and just watch it happen. All right. This one is a decent away. This okay, we should be okay. I'm almost out of ammo, though. Okay. 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 A little bit of shield left, huh?
Taking fire.
See, from this angle, the missile doesn't hit me. Oh, he's so close already. I might have to bail. Maybe I won't shoot him for a bit, and my teammates can get his attention, and they'll shoot them instead. Yeah, like I'm not gonna. Oh, also, Garrus, why are you still using that?
Switch up.
Come on, get his attention. He's looking at. Stop. No, he's looking at me. Make him stop looking at me.
This will put them down.
He's still looking at me.
It's about to go off.
I took off that time. Ugh. Well, that level cost me a death, and I got barely anything for it. Boo. I did level up, which means I get adrenaline rush. I guess that's something. Hardened or heightened? We have recharge time 3 seconds. It's the same for both. Duration 5 seconds. Same for both. This makes the time dilation stay at 50%, but I take half damage. Or it makes the time dilation even better. I think the time dilation is fine. 50% is fine. I'm taking this. In a game where I'm trying not to die, 50% less damage could be a lifesaver. Pop it and just run. Oh, yeah. Well, we had our one death for the day. But that's all we're having. I'm not going to die again. Also, Remnant and Jeebus, thank you for the enemies everywhere. Ugh. And you mentioned heavy ammo. I'm such a hoarder when it comes to stuff. That's the problem. I'm full on heavy ammo. I should have used it instead of dying. Like when I know death is coming, I knew it was coming. Like I should have just used the heavy weapon. But I'm me. Okay, this place is done. It only cost me 50%. It only cost me one shepherd. We can make this canon. You know what? The Lazarus Project's still around. It cost us one shepherd to get 9 containers of supplies. That was not worth it. What else can I do? We could go get Grunt. That mission's not that bad. The hardest part of the mission's the boss fight at the end. I could go do Overlord. Or I could go do stupid Firewalker. Let's get Krogan. Will it make me use different people? Probably not. I'm using Garrus just for Overload. And he does, like, pretty decent damage, probably. Miranda's going to be on the team, like, always. She might be kind of frail, but she boosts my damage and my health, and she has Warp and Overload. The second party member is going to be like, am I fighting a bunch of people with shields? Garrus. How about people with barriers? Thane, maybe, for Warp? Geth, probably also shields, so probably Garrus or Tali. Tali also works even better because she has energy drain instead. She'll get shields back. As you can see, I'm not really using warp ammo at all. The thing is, though, if I start running into enemies with barriers, I will use it. I wasn't sure what bonus ability I wanted to use. The downside to using a defensive one, which might have saved me in that last mission, is it has a cooldown of 12 seconds. They all do. All 3 of them have cooldowns of 12 seconds. So if I do that, I can't do anything else. I can't change my weapon ammo. I can't use Adrenaline Rush to do more damage or run now, since it's defensive. It sucks. Like, not being able to do anything for the first 12 seconds is just bleh. Even if I had one, I might not have been able to use it then. Also, on Insanity difficulty, you still kind of get shredded. Like, I got destroyed when I died. I had like 2 health and I got blasted by a bunch of machine gun fire. Even if I had used a bonus like Fortification or whatever, I might have still died. Where is the last place? Probably the main place I have to go. Yep. All right. Here, we're going to be facing a bunch of mercs that have shields and armor. So again, this group kind of works. Question is, do I want more armor damage or shield damage? Normally, armor has more HP, I feel like. So it could take Mordin. I'm not taking you. And I'm not taking you until you get AP ammo. Thing is, Garrus does a lot more damage with his weaponry. And we have Warp for armor. Yeah. Kind of making those two be pretty neutral. I hate Slam. Especially on this difficulty, I think Slam is awful. So luckily, I can just max out all 3 of these. I don't even have to think about it. Shepherd. Garrus. Again, I think the AI can be dumb sometimes with the Matic. But I'm having Garrus use his sniper rifle anyway. And I need to do Kasumi's thing so I can give Miranda the Locust. Alright. And you know what time it is? Time for ammo.
Broadcasting orders over loudspeaker. Charming.
Stay focused. We're looking for a Krogan warlord.
I know I can change the ammo when I need to. I'm just like making my weapons based on what they're good at. You know, armor, shield, like pretty good against shields, good against shields. If I have to change it, I can. And if I see any barriers, I'll switch to warp ammo. I just wish I could find a better bonus ability that's useful more times. But like I said, unless I'm cool with Adrenaline Rush being messed with, because that thing takes 12 seconds to come back, I can't use them. Especially now that I take less damage while using it. And Reeve has a 6-second cooldown, which isn't as bad, but it only lasts 4 seconds. So if I'm not continuously putting it back up, what's the point of using it? You do get more defense out of it, I guess, but... Ammo is kind of the only thing I can use if I want to spam Adrenaline Rush. And AP ammo, I think, is a worse option because I have the fire bullets.
Observation post. And ready for a fight, it looks like.
Okay, I said get behind cover and I didn't. Cool. Off to a good start. God, the medic is so good. Ammo's the only problem with it. I said overload. I said overload. Garrus! The problem in this game, I guess, is people just do what they want. Garrus, overload. No. Garrus, what did you just say? No. Okay. I mean, I can't do anything about it, so...
Shit. He doesn't need to know. I
knew it wasn't. You're lucky I'm not a renegade shepherd.
Outpost 4, Jador wants us to understood. There. You see? Anyone up there? Only she can't. There are big guns to keep...
Come on. Our warlord is somewhere in Jador's left.
Training is part of your contract. Failure to perform means liquidation, legal and otherwise.
Hostiles ahead, watch it.
No, I did not say to do that. God, this game is trying to get me killed now. Garrus, I swear.
Affirmative.
Garrus, what are you doing?
Fire in the hole.
One less.
Okay. I believe enemies spawn over here, I think?
I'm on it.
Might have to get closer.
You got it.
Yeah, there they are.
Here we go.
Fire in the hole. Nice shot. Yes.
All right, give me that yummy ammo. As long as I can continue to use the Matic, I'm okay.
Overloading their systems.
You got it.
Supposedly, this version of the game gives you more ammo drops. I don't know about that. I don't know.
Team 4, do you read?
Yep.
Team 4,
This is some sniper rifle time here.
either the Krogan are pushing or we're being raided.
I missed because of the stupid oh god, Garrus, what are you doing? You have a sniper rifle. Why were you just running face first into them? Come on.
Nice shot.
Hey, Garrus, take pointers. Oh, wait, you can't because you're dead on the ground. Yeah. Alright, your shields are probably gone. Last shot. Let's make it count. I'll use my ability. Didn't kill. Oh, it took one bullet.
The Krogans are your example and your warning. As ferocious as they are, failures are expendable.
Whoa, what the? Wow, that's the most I've ever seen a missile curve in this game. That thing followed me. If that had killed me, I would not have been happy.
Coming.
Be right there.
Okay, I'm telling you guys to actually get behind cover. Maybe you'll actually do it this time. Garrus.
Yes, in the compound. If they're not killed immediately, all bonuses will be denied.
I missed. The camera shake when you get hit, it just makes me miss all the time.
And shocked.
Oh, that was bad timing. You know, you feel bad when you do the slow down time thing and there's just no one to shoot. Any of those just... That was weird. Like, none of those hit. Yeah, I think I think it's a little too far for this to work, right? Oh, he got hit by Carnage. Full shield, huh?
This should scramble their system.
Did you just overload right? Perspective. I told them to overload here, and it somehow, like, caught here, and they both overloaded me. Like, are you sure, Shepard? I'm your commander, do as I say, and they just both overload me. Alright, I need ammo. Hello, friend. Do you have any ammo?
He's only a week old.
That is what the voice in the water said. I don't know.
It was
I don't know. Cure. Cure was cure. I don't know of that.
I have no idea.
Here's a question. Is that Michael Dorn? I know Michael Dorn voices the other Krogan
fleshy things
that tries to recruit Grunt when you beat the Thresher Maul.
You could have run or tried to.
I am not a person.
Yeah, the guy that Rex doesn't really like and headbutts him. But I think that's also Michael Dorn. I think they're both him. Like, that's a more, like, radio garbled version of him, and then the one with the other guy is more obvious.
Don't like the look of that. Stay alert.
You know, you had Counselor Troy in Mass Effect 1. Now we have Worf in Mass Effect 2. Anyone else from Star Trek have voices in this game? I mean, I'm sure they do. I'm trying to remember. I need ammo. How's there no ammo on these dead Krogans? Technically, there are 2 actors, no, 3. I think only 3 that I can remember. 3 Star Trek actors in Stargate. Counting SG-1 and Atlantis. I never remember the actress's name. Counselor Troy. I never remember her name for some reason. She is in one episode as like an off, like a one-off character. Q, John DeLance, I think his name is in a couple episodes as a character. And the guy that plays Tucker in Enterprise is also a character in Atlantis. Marina Sirtis. Oh yeah, this part sucks because you have no defense, like you have no cover here. I remember this part.
One less.
Ah. Wait, that's Fight Ann? Oh, never knew that. Guys, come on. They're both dead. They're both dead. And I'm gonna have to fight a bunch of guys on my own or use 2 Metagel. Oh, Odo. Odo is in one early episode of SG-1. I forgot about him.
Time to die.
This is gonna be bad. If I could fight these guys, maybe if I just fight the guys that are here, maybe they'll get up. Oh look, the enemies are gone. Why aren't you guys getting up? Come on.
You'll bleed.
Oh, also, Chief O'Brien, Cole Meany, is in a few episodes of Atlantis as well. I know I have the wrong bullets on completely for a Krogan. I still did good damage.
You'll bleed.
Now will you get up for free? Ugh. Great. I don't want to fight this room without my teammates. There's a bunch of Krogan in here. Get up. I don't want to use my Metagel. I need to do a better job of positioning my people at the start of a fight. That was bad. Like, I could have made them at least come down here and get in this, like, L cover. It might have kept one of them alive. Well. Hello?
Ready to die?
Yeah, no.
Who authorized that Krogan release? Okeer?
Hi. I know you're... There you are. That took off almost all his armor in one shot. Luckily, he has a shotgun, so it's like not really doing much to me. Alright, so luckily that Krogan was stupid. Well, it is kind of canon, right? These Krogan are kind of mindless. Oh yeah, Barclay. Barclay from Next Generation, and like 2 episodes of Voyager, is a character in like a mid-season episode, like as in like 5 or 6 of SG-1, I think. It'd be an earlier one. Okay. Anyone else? Yep, there's one more. Are you moving at all? You're moving. You also have a shotgun, which is good for me. Since he's further away, I'm shooting slower. If you shoot faster, it kind of like... Yeah. I feel like you're a little more accurate if you don't do that. The closer he gets, the more I shoot. Another one. I really could use some bullets. Are you coming? There's another one after him. Okay. Again, the downside of the sniper rifle is I can only get 1 shot off per adrenaline rush. With the Viper, I can get several. Might as well not waste another shot on that. Anyone else? I know there's at least one more. Another... There's so many! Can you imagine fighting this room with all the Krogan like spawned at once up there? Well, I'm out of sniper rifle. I'm almost out of assault rifle. And there's another... Is this going to be like an endless spawn? It shouldn't be. Maybe the game realizes what I'm doing and is just going to keep spawning Krogan. There's another one after him. I think the game is just spawning Krogan, and that means I'm running out of ammo. I might be screwed. I just used up all my ammo. This might just be a constant barrage of Krogan, unless you move further. Something I never would have figured out, because I usually just come in and kill them. There's like no cover here, though. Like... Okay, this... No. This is stupid. It's just constantly spam. There's no way there's this many. But I have no ammo. I guess I'll sit here. I've killed so many Krogan. And there's another one after this one.
Shotgun, nice.
I'm gonna run out of ammo. I have to come up and get this ammo. I never knew this was a thing, because I always just came in and fought them. If I had known that, I wouldn't have wasted all my ammo. Problem is, they're Krogan. I'm going to run. I can't get in there. Well, I am pretty much officially out of ammo. I'm going to have to get my teammates up, or else I can't fight. Oh no, where did I pick up all the... I'm not going to ask. Alright, we're moving up. I hate doing this, but we're moving up. Okay. And now my teammates are back. So apparently, I did not know that was a thing. Apparently, you can just keep having them spawn. I didn't know that was a thing. Well, I got a little extra experience out of it. You're not supposed to use any exploits to farm experience. I didn't even know that was a thing. I figured they would just stop eventually. Well, good to know. And to be fair, as soon as I realized like this might be a thing, I tried my best to stop doing it. All right. It did work. All you have to do is move around the corner and kill one of them, and you're good.
Krogan took down the grid. We're blind and getting hit on all sides. Where are the heavies?
Oh, that was fun. We have all of them. Top. It's all. Hold on. Circle. Circle. Candy. Candy. Top. Door. Okay.
Krogan on our 6. Copy, goddammit. Where's Jador and her personal guard?
We can use this.
Sniper rifle damage. That is very good. Aw, and look. Medical supplies. I'm not going to do this. If I end up having to use one in here, I can come back and get that. I'm actually going to have to be strategic about my Metagel things now. I have to remember there's one back here if I need it.
Watch out! First aid.
Guys, please. I know there's not great cover right here, so just get out here.
Cover.
Understood.
Heavy weapons!
Impressive.
Heavy damn!
Okay, well, job done. We actually killed them pretty quick. I feel like this team has so much shield destruction, I really don't need disruptor rounds. It's kind of funny. Like Garrus' sniper shot almost takes out a shield. They both have overload. Yeah, I think I'm just going to switch with stick with incendiary for armor and damage.
Be right there.
Moving to cover.
Taking cover.
And here comes the rest of them. I can't really control how fast my trigger finger is sometimes. Sometimes I feel like I'm like struggling to be like pretty decent speed, and other times it's like that, where it's just. Wow, look at those turn.
Headshot.
If I remember correctly, I'm not sure if that's going to work or not. No, they're too far away.
Engaging target.
Heading to cover.
Going to cover.
Garrus, look out.
You bet.
Attacking target.
Yeah, they're too far away. They've been shot enough where I think their shields are down, so I should be able to stick with just these. Oh.
Concentrate on the Krogan charge over all dead. Who's a genius who gave them arms?
You still have shields.
Here we go.
Not anymore.
Not a problem.
Didn't have to use any metagel. There's still one back there. I could pick it up for just $100. Kind of want to leave it though. Am I really going to backtrack this far in the map for for metagel? I mean, I might have to. And done. There's also ammo right here.
With you.
I'm with you.
Kill the trespassers. I'll deal with the traitorous oak here. Fall back.
My pleasure.
Ow!
You bet.
Didn't see that rocket.
Come on, Blue Sun.
Yeah, that Garrus sniper shot almost just took out that guy's shield on its own. Which makes me almost regret putting all his points in overload. Because he can just take it. But it's for like boss things, like mechs, big mechs.
I'm on it.
There we go. Protocol 5, friendly casualties.
It's up!
I'm on it.
I'm on it. Nice shot.
Oh! Oh! Garrus just was on the move and popped that Batarian in his face.
The outsider commandos are still incoming. Repeat, still in.
That's a lot of enemies.
Incoming.
Ow! I appreciate when they just kind of stand there and let me shoot them.
I need cover.
AI.
I'll take the shot.
Nice. Now there's probably going to be enemies. Is this where there are enemies across from us?
I need everyone out of the
Not yet. Okay. I need to save my sniper rifle ammo because the weapon that I have the most range on is obviously the sniper rifle. I think the second one is the pistol. Technically, the Geth plasma shotgun can reach pretty far, but I think like the three things it shoots kind of like separate over time. The Matic has some good range, but as you've seen, it can be a little hit or miss. So I'm trying to save my sniper shots for when there's enemies like all the way over there. Blow saw. Not even sure if I ever heard that before.
Heading to cover.
Nice shooting.
Not a problem.
Attacking target. Snipe that one.
See, it's kind of annoying to actually like sometimes put abilities, mark abilities, because if you go to an enemy and hit this, he'll overload them. But if his overload is on cooldown, he'll shoot them. I'm actually thinking, like, what if I don't? I guess I have to now. I can't take it off. Never mind. I can just move it. Like, I might not want Garrus to use overload, but I might want Garrus to attack that target. Oh, never mind. You hit up. I forgot. I just started thinking, like, well, down is to regroup. Left and right are to move or attack enemies. Up is attack.
I'm on it.
Easy enough.
All of a sudden, I made the realization. There's an up button. Gotcha. Almost got back behind cover.
What do you mean Jador's holding the mechs? She'll lose all her toys if we don't get back up.
Nobody. Okay. There's nobody here, right? I'm not going to hack this wall safe and then get shot. Okay. No hacking required.
Concentrate fire on my position.
Nobody? Time to hack. No. No. Nope. If it was there, I missed it because I don't think I've seen it yet. There it is. Good. Hey, Garrus. How you doing? Where's Miranda? Oh, you weren't there before. All right, team. Well, we know there's people in here because I heard them.
Understood.
Understood.
There are 3 of them. 3. Anything can be killed if you do your damn jobs.
I'm covering you. Just get in position. Conserve ammo a little bit. Miss. I remember this being kind of a gauntlet. There's enemies over here. There's enemies around the corner. Across here. That'll be sniping
Right behind
time.
you.
I'm with you. Heading to cover.
Right. I was trying to put Miranda over here.
Heading to
and it
cover.
put me out of cover. Garrus, no! How did you die?
Understood. There we go. Night. Affirmative.
Wrong ability.
Found that one.
Oh well, it still helped. Hey, Garrus. Don't mind me, I'm just taking your cover. You weren't using it, obviously. Alright, everyone's shield's gone. I can't switch ammo because of that. Now I can. Whee! There's some wonky physics in this game when it comes to bodies moving. I missed the ragdoll in 1, but there's some funny stuff in this game too. Where enemies just like... I sniped a Vorcha when I was doing the Mordin mission, and he went like 30 feet in the air. Oh, hello. I'm just gonna go right back over here.
You got it.
It's not where I told you to go, but sure. Yeah, see, you're the problem. I'm worried about you. Please get behind cover if you're dying. Okay. Bye, Miranda. Teammates are stupid. Not only do they not move where I want them to, but when they're getting shot and killed, they don't stay behind cover. They just keep shooting. Now I gotta do this again. It's by myself. I don't know what's up with that guy. It's like they're one of my teammates. They're not doing anything useful, just looking at a wall. Okay. You're there. Can you hit me through this? Yep, you can. Don't want to come out, huh?
Squad 4, outpost. Report, damn it. I have to do everything myself.
Protocol 5, friendly casualties.
God, so many enemies, and of course I'm by myself. Okay. Look at the rest of the enemies might be across this gap. The missile launchers, yep. I should get closer. Wait. Go for it. There's enemies over there too. And they can kind of hit me from here. Well, that means you gotta go. They're smart enough to not pop out of cover if I'm looking at them. Oh, you have like 2 health.
Get to cover. Blue sun down. Protocol 5.
Okay. There are more enemies over there, but fortunately, it looks like they're being stupid and not coming over here. They could just rush me and probably kill me. Okay. Next, let's see. I only have 45 shots left in that. Go with the Carnifex. I should probably go for this cover, but I'm kind of afraid of how close they are. Yeah, they're not too close.
Protocol 4, or cover and correct.
That was the wrong. I thought I was already on that. Oh.
Cover now.
Ah. Where are you going? You just left.
Friendly down.
All right. Hey, I did all the work. Hey, my teammates are back. Yay, to take some of the credit. Maybe I should put Grunt on my team, just so he can take some hits. You hear that, Garrus? I might replace you. Better start working out a little more. Anything in here? Ooh. Nothing. 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 That one. I probably shouldn't have bought that thing that increases the time on the hack. I normally can do it pretty quickly. It's probably not going to pay for itself. At least I got it on discount. Oh, hey, Okier. Oh, we just have the boss fight left now. Ah, I hate that boss fight.
I've watched your progress.
With the random Krogans and the mech that's in there. And the mechs are the priority because they'll just, well, they all rush you. This is going to be a not fun fight.
I didn't have a lot of room.
We're here about the
I
collection.
see. I need the galaxy. My legacy is perfection. The deaths were unfortunate. Shepard.
All right. Well, here we go. I better position my team carefully. Also, heavy weapon. Might have to use it. I need to keep that in mind. I keep picking up heavy weapon ammo that does nothing. If the robot gets too close, little zappy zap.
I don't care who they are. I want them dead. This is my
Okay.
world. I'll poison them all.
I think she's talked enough.
They see you, Shepard.
Yeah, thanks.
Moving to cover.
Taking
I'm
cover!
the only one with toys to.
Okay. There's a Krogan moving over here. Threat number 1. That is going to get consistently closer to me, though. So...
Turn them loose. They can butcher each other.
I kind of want to... Looks like the Krogan's being stupid and not moving towards us. Good. I'm going to have to move, though, because I can't see the mech from here. Yep, I can't let that mech get too close to me. And it's already closer. All right. Ow! Luckily, those missiles can't hit me. Ah, it's so much damage. Oh, no.
Firing now.
Go ahead. Destroy. I will rebuild.
Affirmative.
Okay. That was a threat. I'm hoping the mech is stupid and doesn't know how to get up here. It's kind of what I'm hoping for. That somehow hit me. Okay.
You got it.
Threat assessment requested.
Oh, there's another Krogan here.
Night, night.
Understood.
Easy enough.
Cover, please. This won't hurt him that much, but it might stun him for a second.
I'll build more. There's always more.
Krogan incoming.
This might be this. I might want to actually get Miranda up. Like in this fight, I might. Oh, there's another Krogan. Okay.
Aye, soldier.
You can't escape everything.
I think the mech is being stupid, which is what I need right now. Like, it's kind of just stuck here. But the moment that mech is no longer stuck, I'm in trouble.
Break them, kill them. I'll create more.
Attacking target.
Aye, soldier.
Uh-oh. Sit down.
My shield.
Garrus, I need you to sit up, make him sit down. I told Garrus to concussive shot that Krogan like 5 times to save my life, and he didn't do it. Luckily, I was able to kill the Krogan before he killed me.
Go ahead, destroy.
That almost just cost me. Concussive shot is pretty bad, but at least it has that one benefit. Garrus, you're kind of failing me. I think all the Krogan are dead. I'm not seeing any more. Time to slowly whittle away at the mech. I know Garrus can't see him from here, but it's possible Garrus's position is what's messing with the AI. So I don't want to move him.
I'll build more. There's always more.
I don't think I get a bonus to hitting him in the head. I don't know why I keep going for that. Alright, I have no more bullets on my sniper rifle, and I have barely any... Okay, well...
You can't escape everything.
I kind of don't want to hit him in the head, because I don't want him to... the explosion won't hurt me from here, but...
Let them kill them. I'll create more.
Alright. Now we're just down to Jador. It's pretty Garrus, man. You could have been shooting her this whole time, man. Just I think Garrus is broken. Okay, there he goes. Alright, this is you and me, Garrus. I told you to over... There you go. What was that shot?
No, impossible.
All right, down to armor. I am down to like bare minimum. Let's see how this shotgun does from this distance. Well, I hit her. I'm actually doing quite a bit of damage from here.
You dare!
Oh, of course she moved as I did that. I'm using a shotgun from this far away.
Insolence!
Also, it sounds like her voice is coming from over here. Not sure if that's picked up on the stream very well, but...
I rule here.
Oh, Garrus is dead. With my final shotgun shots, will I be able to beat her?
Trespasser!
I have one shot left, and she has like 1 health. This is my last bullet.
No, impossible!
Yeah!
Alarms in the lab. Damn it, what's Okeer doing back there?
All I had was 8 bullets left in my assault rifle and 2 in my pistol.
Shepard, the lab alarms coincided with the system.
Oh, there was some ammo right here.
The remaining lab systems are unprotected, and I have gained limited access. According to lab scanners, the room is flooded with toxins, and Okeer's personal life signs are failing rapidly.
Oh no!
I recommend haste.
Not Okeer. Imagine a what-if scenario. I talk about what-if scenarios in Mass Effect, like what if Jenkins didn't die, all that. What if Nihilus didn't die, and he joined us in the fight with Saren, against Saren? What if Okeer didn't die, and we just had Okeer?
Contamination detected. Emergency vent.
Like, what if we took the pod on board, and he was able to fine-tune it, and then when it finally released, maybe like after 2, in between 2 and 3, that maybe Grunt was like more like Okeer then. Which would be sad, because Grunt would basically cease to exist.
You gave me time, Shepard. If I knew why the Collectors wanted humans, I would tell you. But everything is in my protocol.
Why would
No telling what Okeer Jan did.
Well, that was fun. I didn't die. That's kind of
Study makes sense, but I have
insane that I didn't
concerns
die.
about waking it.
Yeah.
A normal Krogan is dangerous. We don't know anything about it.
The cargo hold is safe.
There were some stupid moments in that mission. I probably should have died. Hey, Jacob. Already?
Commander.
We have some things to research. We have Shotgun damage. That I think I had all these before that mission except for this one. Probably should have done this one. Sniper rifle damage, even better. There is AP sniper rifle, which is great. Makes it do more damage against armor, but I need one more sniper rifle damage upgrade for it to work. Damage protection, thank you. And that's it. I need more upgrades to be able to get those other ones. I'm still feeling iffy about warp ammo. But to be fair, that mission had like no barriers. It's basically an ability for the collectors and the Praetorian. Did I level up? I guess I did. I got like 1 point. Incendiary. We're not doing cryo. Morning.
Shep, not anything else? We'll be here if you need me.
Kelly?
Is it true?
Not a baby.
Anyway, you have anything else? I'll be here. The elusive man wishes to speak to you in the deep.
Well, screw him. He can wait. The elusive man can wait. I don't care. I'm going to go and talk to my friends. I'm going to release a Krogan. I'm going to go play Blitzball or something. Like, he can wait.
Commander. There's a lot to do, Shep. Of course, Commander.
See, I have more important things to do. Like, go talk to Garrus and ask about his calibrations. See, it's a personal thing. But I'm his best friend, so he'll talk to me about it.
Have you got a minute?
See?
Can it wait for a bit? I'll be here if you need me.
Garrus only talks to his close personal friends about his calibrations. Jack might have something new to say. I'm going to miss my space hamster. I want to buy the space hamster. I think it's actually pretty cheap. But I need all the money.
Hey.
Tell me about you. What are you up to?
Still checking out your joyriding, doesn't
That's so.
I learned how to survive. They were just like the rest.
What did you do?
What happened to them? What do you think? That's a very Jack line. Oh, the cult like betrayed you? What'd you do to them? What happened to them? What do you think?
I shouldn't have left. Turians think that good lesson.
I'm surprised you
They
even mentioned.
really
Shouldn't you?
Hey, so fuck you. And thanks for asking.
Bye. All right, let's release the Krogan.
The new armor reinforcements really threw off the gravimetric profiles. But engines are good to go. I rebalanced the Gilborn coefficients and adjusted the anterior intakes on...
Technobabble.
The subject is stable, Shepard. Unlike ship-wide power lock, here's technology
Is,
to impart
is he
data,
dangerous?
not methods of thinking.
He's a
The
Krogan,
subject may know
Shepard.
of his views, but would not necessarily
What do you
share
think?
them. The subject no defects of any kind.
Stand by.
Cerberus protocol is very clear regarding untested alien technology. Very well, Shepard.
Now, I can't skip the scene, but that's okay. Hey, look. The birth of a Krogan. To nature at its finest. Also, once again, cutscenes have their sound effects turned down a lot compared to the game, so there's like no sound effects. Very quiet Krogan. Look how big he is. It's the perspective. We know Grunt isn't like that big, but in the cutscene, he's cutscene big. Kind of like how Jack is like cutscene strong. Grunt is cutscene big.
Male. Before you die.
I'm Commander Shepard.
I am Grunt. Without a reason.
Our enemy. I'm glad you saw reason.
Why, Shepard?
Yeah, except I armed my hand with a shuriken. He should not like that.
Shepard, humans talk too much.
Just checking in, making sure.
Human, whatever he had, it was you.
This upgrade is also kind of stupid because it only makes his shotgun better. That's it. It makes his Claymore shotgun do more damage. That's it. I mean, I'm still going to do it.
Shepard,
Anything in your tank imprints that can make use of...
Nothing else I can think. Shepard.
Shepard. Grunt. Shepard. Rex. Commander Shepard. Shepard. I've heard that too many times. Shepard, Shepard, Shepard. Shepard?
The elusive man wishes to speak to
I
you.
don't care. Doing what I want. Yep. Okay. Amazing find. Oh yeah, the ship I was on. Oh yeah.
Shepard. Shepard.
Shepard. There's some more ridiculous ones I didn't do. Like Shepard. Just like you could tell the voice actors were just having fun with it. Yeah, that ship was the first ship that ran into the Vorcha. Imagine that. Imagine that going into space, and it's like, oh, we know there's aliens out here. Those Turians are kind of like bird people. You know, you got the Solarians, like lizards, like geckos. You know, you got the Asari, blue people. You know, cool. And like, what is that? Yep, that one. Untitled. Oh yeah, this was the guy that talked to us about Bimmy. I guess I'll go talk to the elusive man. Hold on. Brain no work. Yeah, it's this way. I somehow forgot where to go. I know it's over here. Kind of worries me when I forget stuff like that. I've played this game so many times. When I forget something in a game I've played a billion times, I kind of get worried about it.
Shepard, I think we have them. Horizon, one of our colonies in the Terminus systems, just went silent. If it isn't under attack, let's hope he works well. Perhaps you should take... They might be going after... Once you have the situation under control... This is the most warning we've ever had, Shepard.
Horizon. We get to fight our first Praetorian.
Joker,
can't
set a course for Horizon. I've got to go see the professor.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I can't wait to fight the Praetorian. That's the whole reason why I have warp ammo. Basically. Horizon. I'm sure Ashley enjoys herself on Horizon because it's a human-only colony.
Lilith, we've got a problem. Still?
Well, that skipped a lot. Assuming control. Yeah, there it is. That's right, early on it's just assuming control. I'm not even sure who I should bring on this mission. Miranda's an obvious pick because of warp. Jack only has shockwave, which isn't going to do anything. It's mostly barriers with like a little armor.
We are the harbinger of their perfection.
So I'm not sure who I should bring besides
Prepare
Miranda.
these humans for ascension.
Well, I gotta pick somebody. I could bring Grunt. If I really only need barriers on this mission, like barrier destroyers, Garrus has nothing for that. I mean, nobody has anything for it, besides Miranda. Like, Jack has only, yeah, Shockwave and Pull, which neither, I don't have warp ammo yet. So, I'm gonna bring Grunt, just so he can be a meat shield. And then, it's basically, Garrus, if you want to know, we're testing out Grunt to replace you. You do decent damage and you have overload, but Grunt has cool. Grunt has incendiary ammo, which makes him good against armor and okay against health. Not bad. Concussive shot still kind of sucks, but Berserker also gives weapon damage and health and regeneration, which is cool. Fortification's kind of lame, but I mean, putting it on a AI teammate. Now we need to think ahead. If I'm going to make Grunt a tank, I'm going to have to max out fortification. Just so he can take some hits. Which means, what do I put points into? Unfortunately, just like Garrus, I have to put 3 points into concussive shot to get incendiary ammo. if I want to make him a giant tank, I'm going to max out Berserker, max out Fortification, and then I guess have to do like 2 points in this and 2 or 3 points, or 2 to 5 points in this. 3 to 5. 3 to 6. I can count. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to max out Berserker because his is good. It's just straight up health and weapon damage. Do we want 25% weapon damage and 40% regeneration, or 15% weapon damage and 55 points per second? I'll be honest, that kind of regeneration is probably only really good out like in between waves. Like I feel like he's still gonna die. I'd rather have the weapon damage, probably. I don't know though. I mean, if I am going for the tank, I guess I should take this for more regeneration. So. There we go. Not bad. Ah, I can't put any points in anything. I want level 3 warp. If she levels up in the middle of the mission, I'm definitely giving her that. Weapons. I have, like, nothing new. Yeah. We know this is good against shields. I could switch it out for something like the Eviscerator, but I like how it has distance to it. And the Matic is, I like it. Grunt has, ooh, okay, let's see. I believe the AI can actually use the Geth Plasma. They won't charge it, but because it's a long-range shotgun, it's probably a good option. But his Claymore does do extra damage, so. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Warp ammo on everything.
Morton, you sure these armor upgrades will protect us from the Seeker swarms?
Certainty impossible, but
I know Harbinger has armor. Warp does do extra damage against armor, but I can switch to Incendiary when it gets to that point.
limited numbers should confuse detection, make us invisible to swarms. In theory.
In theory?
Experimental technology. Only test is contact with Seekers.
I know my warp ammo is level 1, but still, it's worth doing.
Swarms.
At least, you know,
Look
for now.
forward to seeing if you survive.
All right, guys.
I'm here.
Let's go. Grunt pretty much only has weapons and no abilities. And there you go. Put that on. Yeah, I expect this mission to be a little rough.
Yeah. Right.
The game is acting weird. There it goes.
I got it.
It wasn't letting me do that.
Understood.
All right, I'll cover this side then. I think Grunt has that side covered pretty well.
Here we go.
I'm taking fire.
All right, stop being so impatient. Just wait.
On the ground now.
Yeah, that didn't do much to the barrier. Like I said, I assumed that was a change in 3. I think I'm right on that. I am already low on Matic. God, man, Matic's so good, but... Also, why is it so loud? I don't remember the collectors being this loud. I know I have voices turned up for dialogue. I don't remember the collectors being this loud. Since I'm skipping dialogue, it really I'll just turn this down some. They're being noisy. Okay. Well, hey, we finished the very first area. Huzzah! That was also no Harbinger there, so. Honestly, I am going to make one weapon have Incendiary by default, and that is my armor-piercing sniper rifle. if I'm in a situation where I've already used Adrenaline Rush and I can't switch my ammo immediately, I can switch to the sniper rifle and just start shooting him in the head. Data. Ooh. Money. Well, these colonists don't need it anymore. Hello? 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 God, it took forever to find that. I'm pretty sure I didn't see another one. All right. 6,000 credits. That could buy me something good. Like a model ship. Or a copy of Fornax. Hey, Shepard, what was that? Nothing.
The Collectors are disrupting communications.
We're on our own now.
Okay. I definitely don't want to miss the particle rifle. It's a really good weapon.
Hostiles!
Hey, Grunt. I have a question. Where are you? I'm telling you to go here, and you're not going here. Oh, you're already up there. Never mind. Oh, that's right. Husks have armor on this difficulty. That's actually pretty scary. Yep, Miranda's down. Oh, she's not down.
On the ground.
I thought she was dead. Well, I was correct. Eventually. With Miranda down, I can't warp. Luckily, I don't think this fight's going to take that long. Yeah, it did nothing to that. He's doing some good damage from that distance. It's a shotgun. I'm kind of surprised. All right. Hey, look, we got through fight number 2. And only Miranda died.
Those things look like the husks the Geth used on Eden Prime.
The Geth got that technology from Sovereign.
Then your elusive man was right. Collectors must work for the Reapers.
I really should start looking for upgrades. I really shouldn't skip over areas. Like, I think I've done a decent job of doing, like, this is like the first level that's kind of like, hey, look around. Well, the first death was from the beginning of the game. That counts. And the second death was on the mission where you have to fight the mechs and save the supplies. I just got run over.
Now, what's this?
I knew I shouldn't have gone into that mission at that point, but I did it anyway.
Sort of looks
No,
human.
the Collectors must have brought the...
Guess we'll find out.
Yes, sir.
Broke my neck for a second there.
People gone.
Just like Freedom's
Okay,
Progress.
well...
The entire colony gone.
Grunt, you get up there because you're Grunt.
Going to cover!
That's not where I told you to go.
Got it.
Switching to mobile? Okay. Man, if only that actually was good against barriers in this game. That would make Grunt even better for this mission. Sit down. Grunt? Thank you.
Right on your ass.
Ah, hate those things. Oh.
You bet. Here goes. Understood.
Impact shot.
Engaging target.
He had a bad day. I hit the button too soon. That's okay. We got him. Anybody else? God, the Matic is so good, but it's ammo. After every fight, I'm just out of ammo for it. Stupid heatsink upgrade. I know there's more enemies. I can hear them. Oh, I definitely don't want to do that right now. Or do I? The enemy doesn't seem to want to come over here. I think I'll chance it. We have door, circle. So we just have circle, top, circle, and candy kitty. The particle rifle is pretty obvious. Like, it's kind of hard to miss. I'm always worried about missing it because you can't come back and get it. But I think I'm pretty sure it's where Harbinger first shows up. So, and it's like right in the middle. I missed that thing twice.
Here we go.
Come on. Come on. I can't see. Oh, there you are.
Now let's finish you off.
Anyone else? I don't see anybody on the radar. All right, let's look around for ammo and nice upgrades if we can find them. I don't know why a random human colony would have upgrades for weapons, but I'm looking for them. Oh no. I believe, yep, there it is. Particle rifle is right there. Any of the colonists happen to have any extra money lying around up here? Oh, looks like they do. Right below it. That was the wrong one. They look similar. And then that one. Okay, back down to get that particle rifle, which I will probably keep the entire game. I know certain heavy weapons can be good in certain situations. That thing just does good damage, good ammo, efficiency, use. Oh, yeah. Also, I like it on the final battle because you can just use it to just zap it a little bit. There's probably something in here. Now, I know this. I know what's coming. I know Harbinger's coming.
On it.
Moving.
Oh, I didn't give myself any. Oh, hold on now.
Right.
Affirmative.
Yep.
On it.
Blah, 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 blah. Okay. You.
Is an illusion.
Just through my shield.
Now, Harbinger's obviously a target, but if you don't kill the other ones, he'll just keep spawning. So it's like a balance game of like, what do I do?
The dead are useless.
If he's far enough away, I'll kill the little guys. Which he kind of is right now.
Pain is an illusion.
Yeah, see, we already killed his friends. There he is. This won't do anything because it's Mass Effect 2, but I'm still doing it.
I know you feel this.
Garrett. Grunt! Are you actually going to get behind cover or just sit there?
Your form is fragile. They are vermin.
Firing now.
Well, that mostly killed him.
Releasing control.
Affirmative.
Grunt, I gotta get you better cover, man. Move up here. Okay. Once again, the Matic has low ammo. That's just kind of the case all the time.
Yes.
Direct intervention is necessary.
Yep. It's alright. He's the only one left, and he's pretty far away. Except he's gonna go this way, and yep, he's gonna try to, like, get around me. Except there's no cover here, so... Hi.
Night.
Oh, he can hit me from there. I don't like it. Bye! I'm trying to get behind... Oh, the cover is... Oh, apparently the cover's broken! Like, if I would have died here, I would not have been happy. Look at this. I can't take cover behind it. How is this not covered? There's some stupid cover in this game. That should have been covered. I almost died because of that. Actually switch to the shotgun. Why is it still playing like the enemies are here song? Huh. Okay. There was also a building back here I didn't check yet. Hi. Got anything good in here? Nothing good? Why am I even saving you? I could really use some ammo. There might be some ammo in the next room where the little cutscene thing is, but I am very low on ammo. There better be some ammo in here. Because this is a story door, the match game is usually pretty easy. Yeah, they'll put like the same two next to each other quite a bit. Hello? Ammo? Are you in here?
No.
I need to know what I'm up against.
Damn it, it's the... Didn't mean nothing. I got the feeling. So the Alliance, I left... The Alliance didn't... You'd need head for the main... Not a ch...
There's a Metagel. I don't think I can come back in here once I leave, so I might as well just take it. I was given ammo for everything. Good. Okay, we're good to go. Can't wait for the Scions to start showing up.
Yeah.
Heading
I
to
really
cover.
do not like fighting those things.
Incoming.
I did not tell you to go there, but it's good enough. All right, here comes the fun.
I got it.
There's the Scion. I gotta deal with the Huss, though, because they'll just overrun me. Great.
If I must tear you apart,
Oh no! Time to back up.
burn and die. Continue.
Come on. Just ran that husk over. And Miranda. They're both dead. They are both dead. Great. Are we going to play this game again with the boxes? Except the Scion's getting closer to me? Which I don't like. Wait for my ability to come back, please. And then I run over here. The Scion shoots me and probably kills me. There's that. Woohoo! Okay. Come on. Wow, it takes so long to get my shields back when a Scion hits me. That did nothing. We're gonna be here for a bit. Hello? Hello? Are you coming? This is so stupid. Ah, this is so stupid. Also, the cool thing about time dilation, I can dodge his goo shot more easily. Normally, it's almost impossible to dodge, I think, but... yeah, just a bunch of creepy sounds. I am honestly not sure where the weak spot is. Don't answer that, because I can't take hints. But I was always told it was like the head that I just shot. But it didn't seem to do any extra damage. And it wasn't a headshot marker, so... it's... again, I think I've been told it's supposed to be that head, but... why am I still using the sniper rifle? I know it's good against armor, but I'm using up all my long-range weapons. I know this shotgun's not good against armor. I'm just using it because I have ammo in it. All right. I know there's an enemy over here. I've been hearing it the whole time. Ah, the music's back. Hello? I did it! Man, I hate Scions. A Scion combined with the Harbinger is annoying. But I did it! I like how a lot of this is coming down to me because my teammates just die. I understand like bad positioning and such, but I just can't stand it when my teammates will just like pop out of cover and keep getting shot, and instead of getting behind cover to heal, they just keep shooting and die. AI use some common sense. When shield gets low, if you're in cover, get behind cover. You know, it's like Time Crisis. You gotta press the pedal or not press the pedal. I forget which to get from behind cover or go back in cover. Oh, I missed that game. Any arcade that actually bothered to do to actually fix it. There was pedals on the bottom where you could press to like step out of cover. The guns had like a kickback to it.
This might be useful.
Those always broke. Every arcade I ever went to that had Time Crisis 2, by the time I arcades were disappearing or I moved or whatever, the guns would just stop working. They would still shoot, but they didn't have like the mechanical kickback. And they never fixed it.
How come we don't see more frozen people around?
It's like McDonald's ice cream
Collectors have
machine.
already loaded them onto their ship.
Or milkshake,
We're running
either
out of
one.
time.
Usually ice cream, but... like, yeah, I'd like a vanilla cone. Like, oh, sorry, our ice cream maker doesn't work. It's been 5 years! I just want some ice cream. I worked at a place where the shake machine literally never worked. It didn't work for like 2 years before I started working there. And then when I started working there, never got fixed. When I left, still broken. Although, one of the things we had to do at night was like, clean it out. Like it was on the checklist. Like, why? It's never on. Are we getting the dust off of it? There was actually one person I recognized sometimes. It was like, hey, your shake machine working yet? And I was just like, no. I'm like, yeah, well, it's been that way for like years. Like, why do you keep asking? I think I actually told him that. I was just like, I'm telling you right now, it's never going to be fixed. Trust me. That place didn't understand that it takes money to make money. When something broke, they hardly ever fix it because it would cost money. But without it, we're making less money. Oh no, I remember this place. Incoming boss fight. You know what's going to make this fight even harder? The random husks that spawn while I'm trying to fight it. Oh, there's 2 Scions? What the?
I got it.
I know I have the wrong bullets on for them, but 2 Husks is gonna be, or 2 Scions is so deadly. Oh, good. Both of them got taken out in 1 hit. Run! Nope. I use bullet time button thing. I'm gonna have to get them up. I need them this time. Even if they're just targets, I need them right now.
Too late. Now you're dead.
I'm almost out of bullets, as always. As is tradition.
Enemy down.
Again, I would love to find the weak spot on the Scion one day, but I've shot everywhere on this thing, and there's no headshot indicator. I can't tell if that's doing more damage or not.
Firing now.
Now you'll cry.
All right, Scion down.
Engaging target.
Worthless.
Nope, other Scion's still alive. Oh no, Miranda's been gooed. I'm about to be gooed.
I've lost shield.
Yep, there I go.
Here we
Careful. And another goo will usually kill you when you're down to health. I really need to make sure this thing dies, because if they die again, I only have 2. This maybe the cutscene gets them back up for free. I don't remember. It's actually a good use for this ability. Dodging the goo. I need ammo badly. Problem is, I need ammo for the Praetorian too. And the Husk that spawn. I want to have warp ammo on for the Praetorian shield, the Praetorian barrier. But I also want to have incendiary on for the Husks that spawn during the fight. Grunt has incendiary ammo. If I trusted him enough, I could have him kill the Husks, but I really don't. None of my weapons actually specifically say good against barriers. So, except for this.
Remember to
Let's
stay
put the
hydrated.
shotgun on anti-barrier. I'm gonna put the pistol on anti-armor. I know it's a pistol, it's kind of like whatever, but this thing can probably like 3 or 4 or 5 shot a Husk, so. And this is good against pretty much everything, so we'll put that back on that. Interesting. I think that's just like a known thing. Like one of the stereotypical things about life. The ice cream machine at McDonald's doesn't work. Yeah, it's also kind of dangerous to clean, I feel like. It has like spinning blades in it and stuff. It's like, hey, it's fast if you just reach your arm in and clean it. Like, I'm not doing that. That was a big thing at that place I worked. They had a lot of safety issues. Like the machine that deep fried the chicken was not sealed properly, and it would just spew out 400-degree oil occasionally. And if there were times where I'd walk past it, and it would just be like, "Ow!" Like it would just spray you a little bit. There was also a thing where like the hot bars have like the stainless steel top to it. There was a glitch, or like there was an issue in one of them where the hot bar was actually heating the metal on top of also heating like where the water goes. So if you accidentally touch that thing at any point during the day, it would burn your hand. It was very hot metal. Even with a glove on, if you accidentally put your hand on it, it would just burn you. And it was like that for like months. There was also a point where the drain would back up and just spew water out of it. And of course, this was the same system that had like the sewage system. So there were times where, yeah, it would not smell very appetizing. Yeah, just a lot of problems that was never fixed properly. Yep. I know what gets me in the mood to eat. The smell of sewage. Oh yeah, makes me really hungry. Or the sound of employees screaming because they're burned by the top of the counter.
Joker here. Signals weak, Commander.
The collectors will try to stop it.
Or we'd put like the burger wrapper down on there and make the burgers. And by the time you got the burger wrapper off, it would like peel off the metal. Like on the outside, like tinfoil kind of thing to it. Because it would just like melt it.
Just one.
All right. I'm a little afraid of this part. This part could easily rack us up some deaths, and I really don't want that. If I can get out of this with like maybe only 1 or 2 deaths, I think I'd be happy. I really should reposition them. They're in terrible spots. Here, you guys come here. Guys, please stop dying. I'm using my thing to reposition.
This will put them down.
I want that to explode so I can actually sit there. All right, there we go. You're a problem.
I know you feel this.
Like this is the threat right here, right now.
Easy enough.
Good. Now I know he's gonna come right back, but God, my ammo situation is so bad. Like once I use this up, it's just like, what else do I use?
Now let's finish you off.
I mean, Grunt can take care of the Huss if he's smart enough to.
Yeah, right on your ass.
Before I kill the last enemy in this wave, I'm going to look for ammo. I see an ammo right in front of me. It was only 1, but I'll take it. All right, guys. We're going to... oh, there's more up there. We'll save that for the Praetorian fight, though. I'm going to need it. Does that block their shots, too? I saw them lasering it.
I got it.
And yeah, I think it actually blocks their shots, too. Are you guys even shooting?
I'm on it. Engaging target. Engaging target.
Well, I hate you guys.
Bypassing failsafes and attempting emergency power-up. Please hold a defense tower.
I don't want to hold the defense tower.
You're up.
Where's Har? Ah, there he is. I heard him. Yeah, there he is.
Mount that one.
Kill his friends so he can't come back quickly.
On the ground now. You cannot resist.
There you are. All right, guys, reposition. You can't see anything from where you are.
Yeah.
Now let's finish you off.
Oh, that hurt a little bit. Just a little bit.
Face your annihilation.
Wait for that to hit. I haven't heard it hit yet. I guess it missed.
Mount that
one. Will not stop me.
Kill him.
Right.
You bet.
You cannot resist.
I'm on it.
This form is redundant.
Okay, there's one enemy left. I could really use some ammo. If the Praetorian spawns right now, I'd be screwed. I'm pretty sure I get to move around and collect ammo before it shows up, though. Pretty sure I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we done?
There will be more.
Oh, there's more. No. Or do you mean the Praetorian fights? Ah, they're not. Right. Here they come. Here they come. Oh, a bunch of husks. And, oh, this is such a bad spot to be.
Sequential power-up initiated. Guardian anti-ship batteries at 40%.
And here come all the fun husks.
More coming. Guess we got their attention.
It's actually kind of bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
I am Krogan! Cover.
Assuming control.
Oh, more husks.
1 and
Oh.
100 will replace it.
Okay. Again, threat. Focus on... I know this doesn't do much against that, but it does something.
I'll put them down.
If it does like 2 damage to the barrier, it's better than nothing.
This hurts you.
Ow, you jerk.
You cannot resist.
Weak.
Kill them before another one spawns.
Guardian anti-ship batteries at 60%. Syncing targeting protocols to Normandy systems.
Great, there's another one over
Continue to
there.
protect the tower.
Out of ammo again, of course I am. Grunt, no! Why are you just like... no, they're both dead. I think he died from the fire. There's... Okay. Here's the deal. I'm gonna have to kill the remaining enemies myself. I believe I get to do something before the Praetorian shows up. Unless a Harbinger spawns, I'm in pretty good shape. Great. Great.
Direct intervention is necessary.
Luckily, he's far away from me, and he can't really do much from that position. I can't... Or, come on. I know... Where are you going? I missed. That would have taken off his barrier, probably, and I missed. Harbinger's kind of being stupid. I have 1 shot left. Make it count. I missed. I don't even know how that missed. That was weird. It was like I just didn't shoot it. He's still being stupid. I have 1 bullet left. Will it be enough to kill him? Not if I completely miss. All right. I need to find all the ammo. I need all the ammo I can find, because I'm going to be in trouble.
Be more.
There's one. No! 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 I wanted to find more ammo first.
We need that system online.
The new one. Whatever that is, don't get too close.
Oh, he's armored. That's right. He only gets a shield later.
Guardian anti-ship batteries at 100%. I have control.
Attack didn't work.
All right. His barrier's up, which means it's time to fry it. Oh. Uh-oh.
Batteries at collector vessel.
It's on me, so they can pretty much shoot him for free. Grab this ammo. Keep my distance. I'm too fast for him. I'm like the Flash. I'm too... Yeah, yeah.
Attack didn't work.
Okay. I thought Huss spawned during this. Maybe I was wrong?
Here goes.
Oh, he's moving a little quick there. Hi. I'm saving my adrenaline rush to escape. That's why I'm not using it. To, shoot.
That was ineffective.
Guys, where are you? I feel lonely over here. Okay, I believe this is the last time he does that. We take out this barrier, and we're good.
Multiple impacts. Collector vessel is taking damage.
Firing now.
Oh, he did it again. He got his barrier back again.
Impact shot.
That was ineffective.
I think Miranda is triggering it by being too close. Yep, he keeps getting his barrier back. I can't win. And I just wasted a bunch of ammo. If they keep triggering the melee attack. That's taking off a good chunk. Bye. This fight's easier than the second one. The second Praetorian is kind of in a smaller area. I had the benefit of being able to move around quite a bit in this one.
Attack didn't work.
He have his shield up again? Well, this seems a little unfair. And Miranda's dead. The person who had warp is dead. I really should get her up to help this fight go smoothly.
Right on your ass.
But she was also the one who kept getting near it and forcing it to do its thing to get its shield back, so... maybe not the worst thing in the world. I missed. Okay. No! It keeps getting its shield back constant. What is happening? It just keeps getting its shield back. I haven't done damage to this thing in a while.
Please protect the defense tower from Collector ground forces.
Got the target.
Get out of there. Okay, I can finally attack its health now. Okay, that's a tire. Take that tire. It's a Reaper tire. Okay.
They're all mine.
Whew. Yeah, this is kind of adrenaline burst kind of works like Cloak. I mean, Cloak would have given me more time. But that's kind of how I used it. Oh no, they took Ashley. No.
Don't let him get away.
No, but Ashley's my favorite. I can't believe they took her forever. We'll never see her again.
Half the colony's in there.
It was a good fight.
Sure, I remember you.
Well.
Commander Shepard, captain of the Normandy, the first human Spectre, savior of the Cid.
Well.
Why didn't you try to... I went to Anderson.
She's back.
You've turned your back.
Typical Alliance attitude.
I could use someone like you.
I could use someone like you to kill all the aliens for me.
It's not a victory.
The collectors will be... Besides, the same to have any...
Looking forward to the...
Oh. Well, that was a mission. All right. Yeah, I think Miranda just kept triggering it to where he would the thing would melee and get its shield back, and it did like 5 times. Yay, missions! We're gonna go do Thane first, so I can get the Viper, so I can use that until I get the Widow. All right, let's talk to everybody. Might have unlocked some new dialogue.
Commander.
Oh yeah, the loyalty missions start now.
I'm not convinced.
You'd like us to go?
I want to also mention that, and whoever sent this, whatever problem, find it unsure.
Yay! Daddy issues loyalty mission number 1 unlocked. Did I find anything in here? Oh, I got. Doesn't help me, but I mean, warp is good. Ooh, skin weave. Shepard gets plus 10 health, plus 10% health. I could really use some upgrades to other things, but unfortunately, I haven't found enough yet. I want this. I was always told this was good for Insanity. It was kind of like a free cryoblast. It would kind of keep things at bay. And apparently, that means it might work through shields and armor. Because cryoblast doesn't. I might run with that for a bit if I can unlock it. I need one more thing to unlock it. How much money do I have? I could go to Omega and see if there's anything I wanted to buy but it was too expensive. You know what else I can do? I can go to Ilium. I can go to Ilium and buy some good stuff, like a Metagel upgrade. I kind of wish the ship had Metagel for me. Does it? Let me check. I think there might be free Metagel in the medbay.
Received a new message at your private
but it
terminal.
might be like a timed thing. Like it only comes back sometimes. We'll take a look. That's the one I have on right now. It wouldn't have been very good against the Praetorian though. I guess neither would the freeze gun. Can I have some Metagel, Chakwas? I'm kind of low. How do we not have Metagel in here? Go talk to... Well, they might have something new.
On Horizon?
Miranda has her loyalty mission
If I hadn't
unlocked.
joined Cerberus, I'd be abducted by the Collectors right now.
I don't like... You remember there was...
Which I don't care about because Miranda's bonus ability is bad. Jacob's is actually useful. Barrier.
I haven't...
Alive.
She's living in...
I'm not using Slam. So.
But she deserves an... I told Cerberus...
Garrus? I don't think Garrus... I think Garrus will have his unlocked maybe after one more main mission. Or I think Mordin might, and then Garrus.
Shepard, I'll
yeah.
be here if you need me.
You and your calibrations. I do like how they joke about that in 3. I forget when he says that, but he's like, Shepard, you got anything that needs calibrating? Sounds like a Citadel DLC line. Jack might not have anything new. Grunt probably will.
I want to know more.
Something you don't... You're not really interested in...
Am I trying to romance Jack?
I've been through all this shit before. I have eyes. Some are for prisons I've been in.
I think I'm
Some
accidentally
for kills.
romancing Jack.
You know,
Doesn't matter.
some are for things I've lost. Those aren't your business. They're nobody's business. And some are because, hey, why the fuck not?
You work
I've been
pretty
like,
hard.
You let someone get that close? I knew where it was heading. I always do the smart thing if people fuck. You eyeing me up? Because if this is just about sex, maybe you should just fucking say so.
I'm not looking for that.
Okay.
There we go.
Maybe we'll talk later. Maybe not.
We don't have Tally yet. No reason to go in there. Oh, I'm already down here. Nope, that's the wrong one. It's this one, I think. Hey, Grunt.
Shepard.
Just checking in, making sure you're...
Like holding a book. When he turned on the tank the first time.
Grunt doesn't have his sense of humor yet until 3. He kind of becomes a big goofball. There are a couple things that Grunt does that's pretty funny. Like deadpan humor-wise. Like when he says, like, the Solarians did something, and he says something about, like, that kind of stuff could cause, like generational, like, problems. or like a generational what's the word I'm looking for here? Feuds. Like that stuff, that kind of stuff can cause a generational feud. Like, what is that, a few weeks for them? The way he says it is very like monotone and just like very deadpan humorish. Something he wouldn't do in 3. He'd probably laugh while he says it. Oh, yeah. Like, are you sure? Like, how did you do that? Did I level up? Warp. Well, I'm making all my ammos like a little better. I notice I'm using Incendiary probably the most. I think the bigger bad enemies have more armor than anything. So that'll be the first one I level up next. I haven't saved the game once today. My only save is from... Ooh, oh no! Oh, that's so scary. I mean, there's autosaves. There's an autosave that's like at the end where I came back from the mission. But still, that feels kind of scary. I wonder what the most time I've ever lost by not saving the game is. Probably an old school JRPG that has no autosaves. I guarantee you it was an old Final Fantasy game where I lost like 5 hours at least. Like, it was probably like a combination of doing a dungeon and then leveling up for like a couple hours and then just dying randomly. Feels bad. Well, rather than start a new mission, I think we're good. I think that'll be it for tonight.